Ascension begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please, everybody.
Hello, here we are.
Oh my god, is that today?
That's today.
What?
It's
Wait.
Saturday, the day we stream.
Wait, it's
Huzzah!
Saturday? Oh my god. Hello, everybody. I'm Beardy.
You guys all want to play D&D too?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
that's
do
cool.
that. That sounds fun.
That's a real coincidence.
I guess.
I thought
if
we were
we're-
just hanging out.
Yeah, if we're feeling up to it, let's do it. So, hi everybody. I'm your DM Beardy. These here are my lovely players.
He called us lovely. Hi, my name is Keni.
I'll take it back
I
if you
play
want.
No! I play Louie, Feast of Owen, a sad boy extraordinaire. Let's go.
Sad boy extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. Not sort of bone boy. I have eyebrows now.
But you're a bone boy inside.
I think we're all bone boys. on
You're
the
all boned inside.
All your bones belong to me.
We're all bone-in chickens.
I'm gonna just sit over here a little bit more today. Valentino.
Yeah, I'm Grem and I play Valentino. Anything clever to say? I've been thinking about it.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, the lover boy.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, Xander's first love.
Yes!
I
How
don't.
dare you?
We're shipping it, y'all. Don't worry
Oh my
about it.
god.
Where are you shipping it to?
Timbuktu.
Right? To your doorstep.
The audience. That's right. For 10 small payments of $19.99.
God.
What a day.
Wow,
We can assure that all funds will go into the making of the Dojin Shiri. Just for that.
Yeah.
Dojinshi?
Yes, exactly. We've got an Owen fans up. We'll...
Okay, when are we getting a docky of
Owen Vance is gonna make me.
When are we getting a
physically
docky of Xander?
Wait. Anyways, let's play the game. We can talk about this during checkpoint. But if you are interested, please let us know via Twitter or our Discord, and we'll see if we should make that happen, I guess.
That's right.
I just want you all to know you've officially lost the lovely. I've taken it back.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Never believed it to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
No stopping this train. Woo!
So, hi, welcome. This is Check Please. Does anyone want to cover what happened last week?
Sure. So we picked up where we left off in the Temple of Owen, opening the doors to discover the same apparition that we had seen before, the Cinder Ghost, who turned out to have captured the moth floating above its hand, and it was draining the moth's power. So we did the only thing that someone should do in that situation, which is beat its ass. So we did. It was great. There's a lot of teamwork involved. There was friendly fire or like friendly ice that doesn't affect some of us because we're skeletons. There was throwing of weapons, some really cool sneak attacks. There was black lightning. It was amazing. Just great. We destroyed it, managed to save the moth, and then the moth guided us to gasp, a previous mortal vessel of Owen.
It's a past me.
Everyone
Yay.
loves Calorian. Yes,
I do.
yes.
He's
great.
my baby.
I mean, same. Yes. Yeah. It was great. We opened up the sarcophagus to find a whole bunch of magical items inside, including a cape that allows someone's insides to match their outsides. Just amazing, amazing, wonderful. Soul could have maybe used that in campaign 1, but that's another topic, I guess. We also discovered a ring of jumping, which is pretty cool for Valentino. We discovered a magical sword. We discovered a magical shield. We also discovered a talisman that the moth crawled into and has not been seen since. So, we left the Temple of Owen not before Xander took some alone time with the previous mortal vessel, got a hug from Louie, that's right, and we left and returned to the tavern, where there was a guest, and the guest was none other than Valentino's cousin, Nekis, who is potentially the coolest... Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. I knew you were gonna do that. Potentially the coolest halfling that has ever existed. There's an addendum to that, but I'm not gonna make that addendum. I said potentially. There's a lot of words in that sentence that may not be correct.
So we haven't counted all the votes yet. It just seems that way so far.
So, that halfling cousin, as it turned out, was a really good drinker and challenged a lot of us to a drinking competition. Most of us actually participated, except for, surprisingly, Bastion, Xander, and Louie, though Louie did drink, notably. Despite
also,
his,
No, he didn't.
Yeah?
Also Valentino.
Didn't he?
He didn't participate.
Valentino
Because he only made it to like 2 drinks.
Fuck you.
Valentino
ran the show. He just gave you all a good shot. Didn't want to make it too handicapped.
Louie had said maybe a sip, but due to Bastion saying that he didn't have to, Louie did not partake in any drinking whatsoever.
I see. I understood Beardy's description of what it tasted like to be a statement of what Louie was tasting. Understood. Louie did not actually drink, supposedly.
Not this time.
Yeah, allegedly. In any case, Valentino dropped pretty quickly, followed by Stavik. Zu'lin held on pretty well, even though Nekis was like surprisingly good. Like until the very end, she showed no signs of being tipsy. We questioned her a lot to see if we could get any information about Valentino and or the Merry Valley, though most of us did not get too much from that. Louie and...
Oh, I was gonna. She did say a fair bit about the Merry Valley.
Yeah, but Beardy didn't want to dish on Valentino's backstory.
Yeah, so it wasn't, there
exactly.
wasn't any point in asking her questions.
Oh, you didn't, that's
true.
the part you cared about. Okay.
I mean, she also did say that, like, the Merry Valley had changed a lot since Valentino left, so it seemed like all the information that she had given us was out of date. So, that is just something that I am thinking. But, in other news, Bro and Louie had some interesting conversations about Louie's origins and the fact that he was an escaped person and that people might be coming to hunt him down. And Bro also revealed to us that he might be writing a book involving characters to go around saving towns and then sleeping with people. So that's pretty fun.
Right? Pretty cool story.
Yeah.
Pretty cool story concept.
We carried the sleeping people back to their rooms. In particular, Xander made sure that Zu'lin was super comfortable by taking him to a private room. They were locked in there for a little bit, during which time Xander made sure that Zu'lin was properly taken care of and in good health, among other things that I will not explain. So,
For the doujinshi.
Exactly. Remember, you can contact us on social media and let us know. So, after all of that, the individuals who had fallen asleep eventually woke up, but not before Valentino's cousin poured a substance down Zu'lin's throat, which turned out to be a healing potion. Very sweet. Very sweet. So, we sort of returned to the main area, talked throughout the night, though we were mostly separated into small clusters. And in the morning, Valentino's cousin had left, but we discovered that the sword that we received from the mayor turned out to be a magical talking sword that may have most of the personality and or soul of his grandfather.
Concerning.
So that's pretty cool. Very cool. And Valentino's the only one who can hear it because he is holding the magical weapon. So that's pretty cool. We left to go figure out this tree situation and had a great philosophical debate because the tree said, all of these trees have been planted in a line. It is against nature. Capitalism is terrible. And so I am going to blight all of these trees so that all of them die so that these filthy capitalists suffer because they are controlling nature and nature deserves to be free. And we disagreed on several of those points. Some of us disagreed with all of them. Some of us agreed with some of them. But in the end, we came to an impasse. And so the tree spirit decided to tell us that we should take this to the mortal plane and became a physical flaming tiger-like fey creature and charged to attack us, saying that it could not be killed or destroyed.
I think it's a point of order worth mentioning. I don't know that any of us really disagreed with the points that it made, just that the points it was making weren't really prevalent to the situation.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a form of disagreement.
Well, it wasn't so much that we were like, oh, no, capitalism rules, you're an idiot. We were just like, well, that's not what's going on here. Come on, let's be real.
I feel like it was more like, hey, your plan sucks.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're just going to choke someone to death because you don't agree with their political views. All right.
Well, I think that that's a form of disagreement. It's not a disagreement with the principles. It's a disagreement with the tree's plans for what to do about the situation.
Well, yeah, there was definitely disagreements with that.
Yes. So, I believe that is where we are currently.
Alrighty. Point of order. It was not a tree that was disagreeing with you. It is a fey spirit.
No. Stavik was attacked by a tree.
That's what he told us.
He was insistent.
Are you calling Stavik a liar?
A liar?
The tiger is being possessed by the tree. Clearly.
It's not my fault this tree is an asshole.
Mm-hmm. We should just burn it down.
We fucking die in this combat because we're like, the trees, the source of his power, cut it down.
All right. So, I guess, Beardy, the board is yours to fight a fucking tiger.
Yeah, let's fight a fucking tiger.
Let's fight a fucking tiger.
So, my question is, who is standing in the front of the group?
I would
nearest the
assume
tree?
it's either Xander with Stavik nearby.
I'm tired of it, but
I'm assuming.
I know
possibly Bill.
Louie was closer just due to talking to it a lot more.
That's true.
Yeah.
Debating with it a lot more.
I'd also say that Zu'lin at first was definitely one of the people in front just because he wanted to get samples. But that was before the talking as well, so.
Mm-hmm. You also went to a different tree to get samples, so I would say it would make sense for you to be near the back. I'm here for you.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
A Stavik more than likely would be more towards the front of the tree. Absolutely, because, fuck this tree.
Perfect.
Are you just angry at the tree because it scratched you?
Stavik runs past the tiger.
Yes.
Stabs into the tree.
Are you upset at it for that?
We solved your puzzle.
It's like, we can't kill you, but we can kill the tree.
Wait a minute. We killed the tiger, but the trees are still sick. We need to burn down this entire orchard.
That's the answer. Well, then let's get back into it. So as this tiger charges and becomes visible as it leaps from this tree and moves toward the party, it is going to engulf itself in flames, and it looks like its body is crisscrossed with these rivulets of red light or flames, almost like lava pouring through the side of a volcano. The entire creature looks to be made of rock, interlaced with these veins of lava. And as it gets close enough to you guys, it's charging, it's attacking. So here we go. Roll some initiatives. Let's go.
You got it, boss.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, holy shit.
Okay.
Go Zu'lin,
I
go
rolled
get
like
those samples.
Jesus
Get
Christ.
it.
All right. Zu'lin's up first.
Alrighty. Where's the tiger in this?
I think it's invisible.
Conceptual tiger.
Conceptual tigers. All right.
Oh no.
Is that like Imagine Dragons?
Yes.
I swear, Skrewy.
Wow.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you're so lucky. You're so fucking lucky.
All right. So what's going to happen is the tiger is going to leap from this tree. Its body is wreathed in flames, and it is going to charge in, making its way in to attack toward the front line of your party, of your team. The creature itself is large enough that it is going to leap from the tree, get right in front of Stavik, Louie, and Xander, and it is going to let out a series of attacks.
Okay.
It swipes a paw at each person on the flanks and takes a bite at the person in the middle. And it is going to get, let's see, just ever so barely striking Louie.
Okay.
Louie, it is going to hit you with a claw.
Uh-huh.
Now, the thing about this claw is that it is wreathed in flame, and as it strikes you, not only does the claws themselves bite into your flesh, but the flames from it also burn you as they go across. You take 10 points of combined damage.
Sure do.
The second shot is going to be at Xander. Xander, similar, as it comes in and rakes at you. These claws drag themselves across your flesh and burn you for 9 points of damage. And then its bite attack against Stavik is a nat 1. So
Break a tooth, bitch! Break a tooth, bitch!
that's critical fumble on its turn.
Break a tooth, bitch!
Alrighty.
Jeez, that's my flat-footed AC.
Well, what happened?
Okay.
You say that as if your flat-footed AC isn't like already.
I mean, it's okay. Fair.
It's barely
Fair.
anything less than your AC, buddy. You're not a
Fair.
dex
Yeah.
character. You're an armor tank.
Fair.
That means your flat-footed AC is basically your AC. All right. So this thing moves in, and as it claws at the people to your left and right, Stavik, it is going to try to bite at you. And as it does, you instinctively hold your shield up, and it bashes its head into the shield. It kind of shakes its head as it takes a tentative step backward now that it's on the ground in front of you. Zu'lin, you're up.
All right, well, Zu'lin's going to reach for his crossbow, and is going to load up a syringe and fire it into Louie's back.
Okay. Go ahead.
Groovy.
Yeah.
That's going to hit Louie. You fire a syringe bolt into Louie's back.
That's going to be
Louie.
oof,
Some rough rolls.
really bad. 9.
Louie, you heal for 9 HP.
Jeez.
Oh, can it be 8
That was horrible.
instead?
Nope.
No.
Ow. It hurts more.
I know.
Deals
All right.
damage to psychic damage.
Zu'lin, would you like to make a 5-foot step at all? Try to
Uh,
get further back, or do you want to stay where you're at?
Depends. Where is the tiger now?
It's in front of Stavik, Louie, and Xander.
Zu'lin will kind of sidestep to the side, as it were.
Okay.
Going to the right side of the party.
Sounds good. And that will take us on then to Stavik. Stavik, you're up. You have just managed to defend yourself from a very unlucky attack from the tiger itself. What would you like to do?
I would like to draw my +1 longsword instead of the bastard sword this time, because this thing just came out of nowhere. And from my experience of things of just coming out of nowhere, my normal sword doesn't do shit to those things. So I'm going to use the +1 longsword on it.
Okay.
There we go. We'll just do it that way. And you said it's on the ground?
It's standing in front of you, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you meant it like if it's staggered or anything. We're gonna power attack it. See what happens.
Okay.
That is a 22.
A 22 is going to strike.
Yes.
And when your sword comes down on this thing, you strike it with all of your force. And like I said before, the creature seems like it's almost made of volcanic stone, like obsidian, with crisscrossed veins of lava moving through it. And your sword cuts in, and you catch between one of those little veins of lava, and you can kind of widen it up a little bit and crack a bit of its body. But it doesn't do nearly as much damage as you would have expected it based on how hard you swung. It is barely injured.
Oh, shit. Damn. That will be my... I can't step in front of Louie, but that will be my turn.
Based on seeing this effect, is there anything I know about the creature I see before me
So
that I can glean from it?
Make me a knowledge nature, if you have it.
I do.
I'll also accept knowledge planes. Either one would be okay.
25 for nature.
Okay. Zu'lin, you believe this creature has some form of damage reduction, likely to the fact that it is made of rock, or largely made of volcanic stone.
Mm-hmm.
At least this physical manifestation of whatever spirit this is, because you doubt that this is like the thing's true form, if it even has a true form. It seems to be more like a guardian spirit, and it simply assumed this form to fight you.
Okay.
But yeah, you believe it has likely some form of damage reduction based on its composition, on the physical body that it created for itself. And yeah, you think that perhaps hitting it really hard will do the trick.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's the magic button.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, Stavik?
Wow,
You are
I see your mouth moving, but nothing comes out, Stavik.
Oh no. Stavik is lost to us.
No, it cannot be. Oh, there it is. No, that will be all for Stavik.
All right.
Usually we get the opposite. We hear stuff coming out and we don't see his mouth move.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. So go ahead and hit the end turn button, and we'll move on to Louie.
Oh, you got it.
All right, Louie, what would you like to do?
All right, Louie is going to step back from this creature to add some space. And is there a position I can take so that I can use Flurry of Snowballs on it without hitting Stavik?
Absolutely.
All right, I would like to do that then.
Oh, whoa. Big kitty. Big kitty. Hi, how's it
That's
going?
work.
He was small because he was in the tree, and now he jumped down. He's bigger.
It's closer.
Mhm.
He wasn't small at all, just very far away.
It's perspective, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about perspective, really.
All
All
right.
right.
That was a 17 damage with the reflex save being 17 for him.
17. He is going to make that reflex save by 1 whole point. Well, technically 2 whole points. He got an 18 on
No.
his reflex save. So he'll take half damage from that. However, because it's cold damage, he actually is going to take 1.5 damage from that. So there you go. Hooray.
Fuck you, Tiger.
So he'll take 13 damage. We'll even round up. Target is barely injured.
Oh, dear.
All right, Louie, you cast your flurry of snowballs, pelting this thing with all these ice balls. As they hit this thing, the balls themselves, when they strike the bits of lava and fire that appear to look almost like stripes on this tiger, they're going to sizzle and pop and burst, and it almost seems to affect this thing more significantly than it would a normal living creature. Even though it did dodge out of the way relatively well, it still hurt it. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Well, in that case, that'll take us on to Bastion. Bastion's going to 5-foot step to the northeast to get in range to attack, and he is going to try and stab at this thing with his rapier. That is going to miss. He tries to slash at it, but it's going to dodge out of the way. That'll take us on to Xander.
Okay. Xander is going to take a 5-foot step backwards, and he is going to stare at this creature, and I would like to curse it.
Okay.
So I'm going to need it to make a will save. That should be a DC 16.
Okay. He crushes it with a 26.
Excellent.
Rude.
He's still affected.
Mhm.
I am going to curse him. Xander just points to the tiger and he snaps his fingers. And as he snaps his fingers, some of the, you might say, the igneous veins with the magma become gold. And then the cracks seem to expand as you see more spaces to target it with your weapons. So its AC is going to drop.
Good job.
Okay. Armor class. You got it.
Yes. And then I would like to begin chanting.
How does the chain go?
Yeah. I was thinking, okay, what would they be chanting?
So, as Xander chants, this is something that you've experienced before. The words are very loud and they seem to like reverberate through your head, but it makes your head feel very fuzzy. Like the words are going in there, and as soon as you've gotten the shape of them in your mind, they seem to fade away out of your memory. Yeah.
See, I'm thinking of those words from Dune. From the
Yeah, the throat singing, the Harkonnen.
yeah.
Or the Sardaukar throat singing.
Sardaukar throat singing.
Yep.
Not incorrect.
It's desert power.
Thank you, Kenny. All right.
That's the
Well, that
one,
will
yeah.
take us. That will take us on to Val.
Sweet. All right. Sorry, I keep forgetting how far I can go with this, but am I able to leap behind this guy with an acrobatics without provoking?
Well, potentially. So you
What would I
move at
need
half.
to do?
So you move at half your speed when you're acrobatics. So you can move up to 10 feet.
Then no. Then I'll just 5-foot step over to kind of take point in front of Xander.
Okay.
Fill in the front rank. And go ahead and give this fucking thing. We don't have Signor Delatore built in my sheet just yet. So I'll just go ahead and stab it with trouble for now.
Okay. Let's see. So Ignacio Del Torre is. Build him in here for you as well.
That was a pretty miserable roll.
Okay. And just as a quick question,
Mm-hmm.
do you have weapon finesse with rapiers?
I believe so.
And you have? Do you yet have? No, you
Doesn't
don't
have dex to
Do
damage
not have
yet.
dex to damage. You have dex to attack. Okay.
Correct.
All right. The attack is built then. It's ready for you.
Sweet,
so in
sweet.
future, it's right there. All right. So you swing in with trouble and strike, hitting. A 14. Even with the lowered armor, with Xander's curse affecting this thing, still not quite enough to hit it.
Valentino takes too much time deliberating which sword to stab with. Just kind of ends up with a tink.
All right, that'll take us on to the Corrupted Fey Guardian, and it is going to spend its turn dazed and does nothing. That is its turn. Zu'lin, you're up.
Watch
the
it.
shit out of them.
Yep. Critical fumbles, man. They'll get you.
All right. Well, we're going to see what a bomb does to this thing. Hopefully, it doesn't heal it completely.
Okay.
Woo!
So, Zu'lin's going to.
Well, you got
Take a
sand
step.
bombs, though, yeah?
It's still fire.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't know that.
yikes.
Oh,
I didn't know that either.
okay.
How does that work? Isn't that a glass bomb?
I just throw a vase at them. Right. So, sand bombing this tiger. Oh, so close. That is a
Alrighty.
10.
That is a 10. And that is not enough to hit its touch AC. So it is
Okay.
going to scatter. Go ahead and roll. Let's see. I'll roll a d8 here. It's going to scatter 1 square to the south.
Fuck.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
I rolled a 7 on the scatter. I'm sorry, everybody.
God.
That's straight down.
Whew.
All right.
Nice.
So
Don't worry, we've got this.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. So that is going to still be splash damage on the Fey Guardian. 8 points of splash damage. It is, however, fire, and the Fey Guardian appears to be immune to fire.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right. So
Didn't heal it though. That's good.
Stavik, Bastion, give me some reflex saves.
You guys should be good at
19?
this.
Then Bastion rolls a 3. All right. So Stavik, you're going to take 4 points of fire damage, and Bastion's going to take 8 points of fire damage.
And then
Uh,
everyone else has to take. Was it a reflex for blindness as well?
Yeah, I was going to say, was this a sand bomb?
Yes.
Okay. So is the sand bomb a separate reflex save, or is it the reflex save for damage?
No, you tell me.
All right, 1 second.
Let's see.
And if I don't have eyes,
DC 10
Oh, I
plus
see.
half my level.
You do
and
now.
intelligence. Is it the same?
True.
Yeah, it's if they fail the reflex save, creatures in the splash also are blinded. So you're going to blind Bastion. There we go.
God damn it.
Don't you wish you were still a skeleton, Stavik?
Hey, yeah, a little bit.
Hey, the other skeleton could be blinded, so the Stavik would still be blinded.
I suppose, but the other skeleton was a little different, so I don't know. Because it was
true.
affected by ice.
Can I flank with Bastion if he's blind?
No,
I
No.
thought so. All right.
he's not currently threatening.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. That takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, what would you like to do?
Second verse, same as the first. And we are going to power attack. Full attack.
Okay.
That is a nat 1.
I thought you were blinded.
And a
Gonna
13,
do all
that
the
is a
work.
critical fumble, I believe.
Gonna do all
It
the work.
goes out as it comes in, apparently. Jesus Christ,
Fuck.
dude. Maybe it was blinded. I do love the mental image. You throwing the bomb and Stavik's just like, oh, we're having eyes!
I don't want this cloak anymore!
I regret having eyes.
They do nothing!
Because of the explosion and the sand getting everywhere and all of the chaos of combat happening.
And all the other things you blame for your
Yeah. All the other things you're going to be blaming on this. You're going to be disoriented for a little while, and mechanically you will be confused for 1 round.
Punch myself?
So we'll see.
Why
You
not?
might hurt yourself in your confusion. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be confused for next round, and that will take us on to Louie. Louie, what would you
Louie.
like to do?
What?
Hold on.
Okay. After you?
He nods.
Louie is going to delay his turn under Xander.
Sounds good. You delay till after Xander. That takes
Could
us
I
to
ask-
Bastion.
Quick,
Bastion is blind and is going to be striking out with both of his weapons toward this thing, being unable to see. So let's see.
Is there something you need, Skrewy?
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to actually take a step towards 5 foot
I
step
think you
to my
fumbled.
right.
You fumbled.
You fumbled.
I'm not allowed
Also,
to fumble.
please don't go near
okay.
me while you're confused. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I don't
Bitch.
understand exactly what the fuck the idea was there.
Stay the fuck
I couldn't
away.
attack anyone nearby. I'm not near enough friends for
I
this.
need to get near the squishier people in the party.
I need to find the weak ones and destroy them.
Also, Skrewy, when you're asking a question, don't be farther away from your mic.
It's
I
okay.
thought it was close. I'm sorry. I had
All
my
right,
hand up.
so Bastion is going to strike out and just cut the air and do nothing, while he's also trying to blink and get sand out of his eyes. Xander, you are up. What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to do the same trick.
Okay.
I am going to reach out and snap my fingers, and I am going to try and curse his saves.
Okay.
He's going to have to make the same will save.
Yep. 16.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna fail. 7 rounds.
Let's
7 rounds.
fucking go, Xander.
Okay, so Xander's going to reach out and he's going to snap his fingers, and as he does, you see the glowing eyes of the tiger become black, almost like Xander's, and golden rings appear in them. And Xander smirks a little bit. You should be good now, Louie, he's going to say, and then he's going to begin chanting again.
Thank you.
Okay. So for the next 7 rounds, the Fey Guardian saves will be slightly lower. All right. That takes us on to a move action if you have one.
I will just take a 5-foot step again
Yeah.
Good thinking.
Away.
and keep chanting. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
All right,
I imagine
Louie.
So Stavik passed his save. I'm thinking he just covered his eyes and he's just swinging.
Very similarly to Xander, Louie's getting the fuck out of this area and taking a 5-step back. And holding up his left arm, he starts to brace it with his right, falters for a second, and just drops his right arm, and then instead just sort of forcefully casts with his left, and will send out a snowball at the tiger.
Okay. A Snaow ball.
That is a
at the tiger.
23 to hit.
Excellent. That will land.
Wonderful.
23 to hit for 19 points of damage. That is going to get a
Double.
1.5 times boost.
Well, tomato.
Good stuff. So that's going to hit for 28 points of damage. Big shot. I'm going to take it from barely injured to badly injured in one single shot.
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
In
Cold
turn-
damage is good here.
Louie is going to smirk and then smile at Xander. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
You know it didn't have to make a save, right?
Fuck you.
I did lower the AC though, so
It's a touch
Yeah,
attack.
I mean it's a touch attack. I know.
But I mean, it's
know.
going to matter
But
for
Louie
when
doesn't
I
know
run
that.
out of those.
Yeah.
Louis doesn't know that. That's fair.
He
Yeah.
does not understand how magic work.
All right. That'll
Like-
take us on to Valentino.
So
Magic cool. I
does
don't know.
Stavik being confused mean that he does not provoke against the tiger? If I were to flank with him, would he
Would he
Not-
threaten?
threaten? Or that's what I meant, threaten.
Well,
I'm a threat
We
to
don't-
everybody now.
he's sort of Schrodinger's threat right now.
So would he induce flanking?
Maybe? It depends on what we roll for his confusion.
Well,
So-
I need it on my turn.
I would
I mean,
say
we can roll it now.
your-
Well,
I mean,
I
isn't it-
guess I don't need it on my turn because 10 feet is still fucking way back there. Or not
Yeah.
back there enough, but I just want to know if this is a waste of my time.
Well, the,
Why don't
the
you
tiger
just
is
like flank
I'm-
with Bastion?
He's
I
blind.
mean, I know he's blind. I don't know.
Yeah.
For one round, which was
Yeah.
last round.
I'm
point of
working
order,
on
isn't
that.
he's still the tiger is still he wasn't able to make an attack on me,
Correct. He
right?
was dazed because of his
was
critical
dazed.
fumble.
and he's still dazed though, right?
Not anymore.
No.
He was dazed.
Not
He's
anymore.
not
okay,
currently.
never mind.
So I'm going to do a fancy little side flip
Mhm.
by him to try and avoid any swipes he might get at me while I'm doing
Lovely.
such.
Okay. Go for a acrobatics, whenever you'd like.
have got it.
All you got to do is defeat his combat maneuver defense.
That was a 6 for a 24.
It's a 6 for 24. You are one shy.
Holy fuck.
One
Well,
shy.
you
A
know
7
what?
would have got you.
All right.
All right. So he is going to try and bite at you as you go past. Okay. His bite is going to land. He hits you a 28 on his bite for 14 points of piercing fire damage.
Let me send you something because I thought the automation would take care of it, but it might not
Oh,
have.
apologies. 1 second. Yep. I got you.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. All right. Okay. Make that 13 damage.
Nice. Barely a scratch.
Barely a scratch.
Right.
So,
Oh my god.
follow-up question. I don't know, it made it look really bad for Louie. I thought it would be fine. Do I have any sort of... If I try attack with 2 weapons, do I have a penalty on my main attack or only on the offhand?
Sorry, one more time?
If I try to attack with 2 weapons, do I have a penalty on both weapons or just the offhand?
It's both weapons. You take a -2. If you have 2 weapon fighting feat and this offhand is a light weapon, then it's -2.
And light weapons is that different from finesse, or is they implicitly light if they're finesse?
Typically finesse weapons are implicitly light.
Okay.
Usually there are a couple of other ones.
Like...
So like what's in your offhand?
Well, I was just wondering if I could wield both my rapiers, if that would be detrimental.
Oh, both rapiers. I believe the answer to that is no, but I will double check for you.
Yeah, I think it's no.
Okay.
You know what? It does say weapon group blades, light. So, yeah, go ahead.
How would I just roll one of each, or do I do it as a full attack? I've never had 2 weapons.
Sure. So what you do is when you make the attack, you just roll each attack, but just make sure to put in a -2. What I'll do for you is I'll actually build you in a conditional modifier to make it easier on you in the future.
Right. I will make -2. Good thing. All right. New sword not hitting. But I got him with trouble this time, I hope, with a 23. Did better.
All right.
Take a tiger claw to the face and do my flip eye, and then just do like rabid stabs.
Yeah. Okay.
Tiger fucker.
Good
tiger.
stuff. That takes us back here to the tiger.
Did that hit or? That's one.
23? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
However, the 23 is going to land, but trouble when hitting, it's actually going to do no damage. Sadly enough.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Valentino believes it did damage.
That's fair.
He believes in his art.
Alrighty. And your conditionals are all set. Okay, they're done. All that stuff is fixed for the future. So, the Fey Guardian is up. It is able to act this time. It is no longer dazed. And it's going to make a full attack. So it's going to do Claw Bite. And try and kill y'all. We'll see what happens. Alright. So it is going to once again split its attacks. One claw, its right arm on the target to its right. Its left arm, target on its left. Bite, target in front of it. So, right claw gets a 24 against Valentino, which I believe is just enough to hit.
It is just enough.
It is just enough to hit. And that is going to hit Valentino for 8 damage, taking you to -4.
Yeah. I really
So
need
Valentino,
my con back up.
that con penalty is really killing you.
He's
really tired of it.
down again.
and its left claw. Its left claw is going to hit Bastion with a 28 for 9 points of damage, and then its bite attack is going to be against Stavik, getting a 29 on the bite and hitting you for 13.
Aye.
Okay.
Taking you to near death. All right. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Zu'lin.
All right. Well,
And just to interrupt you real quick, at the beginning of your turn, that will end the blind effect that you applied last round, so Bastion is no longer blind. You're up.
alrighty. So Zu'lin's going to load up another syringe and is going to fire at Valentino's limp, dying body.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see, his AC is currently touch would be 11, so I think you are good on that one. So you
Wonderful.
fire a bolt, and you're able to strike. So go ahead with your heal.
That is a 17.
Nice. Much better than 9.
Oh,
Valentino, you are feeling good.
yeah. Way better than I was at the beginning of the round.
Yeah. You're feeling great.
All right, that will end Zu'lin's turn then.
Sounds good. Stavik, guess what?
Yeah.
You get to roll D100. Aren't those fun?
Those are
Aren't
fun.
D100s fun to
okay,
roll?
I do. Okay, I do actually like rolling D100s.
They're fun, right? Yeah.
94.
All right. Well, great news. If you roll between a 76 and 100, which you just did, you have to attack the nearest creature. And guess what?
Yay!
That's the Fey Guardian.
If you get a
All
net
right.
one in this attack, though, you're exiled from the game. You're not allowed to play with us anymore.
So you're confused and are only able to attack the nearest creature. So that is your turn. Go ahead and make your attack.
15.
15. Your blade drags across the rocky skin of the tiger, and it does not find purchase. You are unable to strike.
Stavik, stop covering your eyes. Just look at the fucking thing.
The sand's in it.
No, the stand is fucking gone.
Did I hit it?
All right,
Is
you
he
are no
still
longer
confused? Okay.
you are no longer confused after your turn's over.
Oh,
That's gonna
shit,
take
I
us to
didn't.
Bastion. Bastion's going to 5-foot step to the north, which is going to activate a flank with Valentino. So he is now flanking, as is Valentino. Even though you're prone, you still threaten. So it is. So Bastion is going to attack here. 2-weapon fighting and sneak attack on both weapons. And away we go. Bastion cannot roll above a 10 to save his life in this entire fight. So he's going to miss again on both attacks. All right. That takes us on to Xander.
Xander is going to delay until after Louie.
Yeah, that's what I missed. Dang. Okay. You delay till after Louie. Okay. You got it.
Louie
Louie.
is going to cast another snowball at this tiger
Okay.
and see where that one goes.
Okay.
That one is a 21 touch with 13 damage.
21 touch is going to hit. That is going to be 19 damage after the multiplier. That takes the tiger to near death.
Okay. I gotta go to regular after this, but should be fine. Won't be too much longer.
Okay. Anything else from Louie?
Nope, that's it. He will patiently hang out in this zone away from the tiger.
You got it. Go ahead, Xander. You are up.
Xander is going to ready an action to do the thing that I told you about.
Okay.
Ooh.
And what's the condition?
The condition is this tiger is basically about to drop.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, you ready in action. Valentino, you are up. You are currently prone, but you are up and active and have a full round. You can still attack. You just suffer penalty.
So I do suffer a penalty from prone.
Yeah, an attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So while you're prone, you take a -4 penalty on melee attacks.
And if I use acrobatics, can I use that movement to stand up without provoking if I succeed?
Correct. Yeah, it's an action called Kip Up. You can
That's
do that.
acceptable.
Yeah, you can do that with an acrobatics. It doesn't provoke as long as your acrobatics is equal to or higher than the CMD of the target.
All right, I'm gonna give it a shot. Try to
Alrighty.
keep up. Hey, that's a 32.
Hey,
Very
32. You
nice.
got it. All right. So Valentino, you flip from a prone position back to a standing one. You have a standard action left, and you are currently flanking with Bastion. What would you like to do?
Get him.
So flanking is +2, and then it's a -2 if I try to use 2 weapons without being skilled in it.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
So
do you
could I
have the
just
two
roll
up
those
and,
fly?
Oh,
I don't-
do you have the
I
two
don't
up and
have
fighting feet? Oh, okay.
I never
I see.
anticipated this would be a thing. I just have 2 swords, and I
I
want to
see.
use them both.
Okay. In that case,
Mhm.
you would be suffering a -6, -6.
Oh, then fuck all that shit.
Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have the feet. My apologies.
Oh, you're good.
I will say that with flanking and the fact that he's cursed currently, that's only a -2, -2.
Relatively.
Sure. I'm not pushing my luck on it. I'm just gonna stab him the ones and get the sneak in.
Okay. So when you make the attack, I have a little, should have at least.
Mhm.
Oh, that's odd. Okay, I'll check those later. Anyway, yeah, go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Am I crazy? I don't see the thing to mark as sneak anymore.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think they vanished. So oh, I see where they went.
Up the butt. Anyways,
Yeah.
while we're
All right.
fixing that up, make sure to like and subscribe. Obligatory sentence added here. Thank you. We love you. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They're there now.
All right, sweet. There we are. Yes, yes, yes. All right, and then I am flanking. So, flanking, single attack. Is an 18 hit?
Does an 18 hit? Because of the curse on it, yes.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
Ice, ice,
Uh,
ice.
Well, I have no idea how much of that damage actually goes through, but there it is.
All right, quite a bit of it. You strike, and your sword finds purchase. Ignacio de la Torre digs deeply into this creature, cutting part of its chest out and causing just this river of lava to begin pouring out of the creature's chest. And it is still standing, but it's shaky.
Fuck him
Take that
up.
to fiend.
So I will ask, or rather, that will end your turn, and that will take us on to the Corrupted Fate Guardian. And on its turn, it is going to once again make a full attack. Claw, claw, bite. All right, it gets a 22 versus Val and misses. Gets a 30 versus Bastion and hits, striking for 11 points of damage. And then it is going to try and bite Stavik, but it only gets an 18 and it misses. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
Alrighty. Well, I think we're pretty good on heal. So actually, what Zu'lin's gonna do is probably not gonna do jack shit. He's gonna look on to in his bag, and attached to the belt are these 2 scimitars, masterwork. And he's gonna take one of them, and he's gonna throw it at the tiger.
All right. You have throw anything, right?
I do.
All right.
That's brilliant. Go for it.
Okay, go ahead and make a ranged attack.
You got it.
I'm so scared to be near this thing. I'm more afraid of Zu'lin than I am of the tiger.
That's
As
that's
you should
correct.
be.
That is correct.
13.
All right.
Nah.
All right. So you throw this, and the tiger is going to be able to dodge out of the way of the scimitar as it scatters across the area and lands in the grass behind it.
Dodge out of the way too. Oh shit!
Was that a fucking scimitar?
Why do people throwing swords?
And that will take us on to Stavik.
All right. Stavik is not going to power attack, but he's just going to full attack. See what happens.
Okay.
24 for 8 damage.
All right. You hit, but you do not strike it hard enough to hurt it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a DR.
It's made of stone. All right.
Damn.
So, yeah, your sword rakes across it. It sparks across the obsidian that is its living flesh. But, yeah, does no damage, sadly.
Oh, well.
I will take us on
End
to
my
Bastion,
turn.
who is going to try once again with a 2-weapon fighting sneak attack. Let's see if he can roll above a 10. Okay. Okay, he actually did. He got a 19 on the first attack and a 25 on the second. However, the first attack is completely soaked, but the second attack with his dagger, he gets in there and hits for 17, less the 10 DR, for 7 damage, and that is, in fact, enough to drop this thing. So Bastion gets in there, tries to slash with a rapier. It crashes, like it cracks across the skin of this thing and sparks as it goes, and then he follows it up with a dagger shot, driving it deep into the side of the creature, and the tiger is going to let out a heaving, like, coughing noise as this river of burning lava comes out of its mouth and begins to burn the ground in front of it. And at that moment, that is going to trigger the ready to action from Xander. Would you like to describe what you do?
Yes. Xander is going to reach into his neckline and he's going to pull out his talisman of Owen, and then he's going to point it at it, and I would like to shape it.
Okay. So, pardon me. So that's going to end combat. And what we're going to do is very quickly flip to something here. Yeah, that'll work. So what you do is you take out your talisman and you hold it out and you activate a power that is within you, and the body of the stone tiger in front of you is going to immediately cool. Like as it's vomiting out all of this lava, the lines that make up the stripes on its body are going to go dim as it's basically vomiting out all of its fire and its life essence effectively. The body begins to crumble and break down into smaller and smaller stones as it loses all sorts of coherence. And rising from it is a spiritual being, a force that looks nebulous, like a cloud of energy. And as it rises up from the body that you just destroyed, it is going to speak.
Fools! I told you I cannot be destroyed. You will die for this.
And the being itself pauses for a moment, and it begins to contort and twist in strange ways. Like the spirit begins to alter and change. And I'll take a perception check from everybody except for Xander.
Okay. That is an 18 perception from Louie.
14 from Zu'lin.
13 from Stavik.
Okay. You can see
29 from Valentino.
Nice.
So yeah, so
Golly.
Valentino and Louie, you're going to notice this immediately. And that is that Xander, who is holding this talisman out, is going to begin to degrade visually in front of you. Like, it's almost like Xander's aging before your eyes. Xander begins to, like, his eyes sink a little bit. Blood begins to run from one of his nostrils and one of his ears. He looks less healthy almost immediately. But at the same time, this spirit, this force in front of the group, is going to continue contorting and twisting like it's being folded like so many pieces of origami paper. And it's going to bellow out in pain and rage.
What is this? I cannot be destroyed.
And that is the last sound it utters as it is folded up into effectively nothingness.
Send him to the Phantom Zone.
God damn. Fuck. Ow. That just happened.
It's fucking right.
Louie will just step in front of Xander. We won. Go team. And then he will turn and just have his hands out, just very hesitantly seeing if Xander needs to be steadied.
Yeah, Xander, you have felt better. You've definitely felt better than you do right now.
Could I do a heal check on
Yeah, absolutely.
Xander? I just want to
Yeah.
see what the hell I can
For
diffuse
sure.
from what just happened.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, that's a 17 heal.
Okay. Zu'lin, Xander doesn't look so good. It looks like Xander is a little bit weaker, a little bit less dexterous, a little bit less hardy.
I got a
than
nat
he
20
was a
on
moment
my
ago.
heal check.
Yeah. So mechanically speaking, he has suffered 1 point of stat drain across all stats.
Woo!
Yeah, and yeah, Xander, you're not feeling so great after that, but the spirit's gone.
He was wrong.
Yeah. He was.
About
My-
the whole thing or not being guild part? I mean, I agree with both, just...
Yes.
You're certainly not looking at your peak. And Zu'lin grabs out 2 syringes and so will stab the 2 people in front of him.
Wait, what?
Sounds like
So
an
anyways,
in-character
gotcha.
response. Needle goes into Xander, needle goes into Louie. What?
That's 6
Ow.
for Louie and for Xando. Another 6. Oh my god.
Nice.
You both got
Nice.
ones on those rolls. Jeez.
Incredible. Thank you.
Query.
Yeah.
That was it?
Query. With
What's up?
the Cloak of Calorian, it shows how
Calorian.
Calorian.
Calorian?
Chlorine.
Chlorine!
Calorie and
We're just gonna say the cloak. for
No,
now.
no. See, that's that really hard subject you have to learn in high school.
the cloak of calories.
Pre-calculus, calculus, post-calculus. Where are we in the cycle?
Calcutic? No. Tell me, does it show the damage that he has on him? Or is it still just like his personal essence?
I think you asked this last session,
Did
and
I?
the answer was, "Do you feel? How do you feel?" And it reflects how you feel.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, fucker's hurt. It's like, he looks bruised.
Does that mean that, like, if he's sad, it looks like he's been beat up? Everyone's like, "What happened, Stavik?" And then he has some ice cream and all the wounds heal. And we're like, "Oh, he was just sad."
He looks cut up. He looks bruised. What do we see about the trees? How do they look?
Blighted.
Still blighted.
Look
Still
like
dead
it.
as fuck. Yeah, that's
Still-
how diseases
still dead.
work.
Yeah.
You can
Still
cut out the
diseased.
source of the disease. It doesn't make the disease just undo.
I didn't.
But
Magic
that's
spell.
we weren't really contracted to like stop it from spreading any further, just from killing the source of it.
They can take care of the blighted trees now, and I think this area will heal.
So maybe they can be healed now, huh? If that's like, well, if that thing was what was causing them to not get healed, maybe they can.
I'm
Yeah.
not an arborist.
If I recall, Zu'lin had seen that all the trees seem to be afflicted already. Is that correct?
Most of them.
No.
I think what was said was that some of them that had just recently been infected, there may be a chance of saving them, but because the rot is coming from the inside, the ones that have already been rotten to their core are basically beyond saving.
Also,
Yeah.
I thought that it was said that it was already a death sentence for any of them that had any of it.
Yeah, sadly.
I thought that's what it
That
said.
sucks.
Yeah, the disease was proving impossible to heal.
I wonder what brought this this creature. I understand all the gold seeking and everything, but is it really was it so bad that it would attract a tree, a fey creature to try to?
I don't
curse
think
this
that's how
whole
that works,
place?
Stavik. I don't think it drew a fake creature here. I'm pretty sure the thing was already like a guardian. At some point, that thing that attacked us did not really look like a natural guardian, though.
Yeah, something was fucked up about it. Pretty sure tigers aren't supposed to be made of stone.
I don't think it was a normal dagger at any point.
Speaking of which, is there just the rubble there? What do we see on the ground remaining of this creature?
That is correct. There is just some rubble left over. And then, of course, like areas where the grass has been burned away by the lava that the thing was leaking.
There's not like significant chunks though there. Have like a cool fucking stone tiger head.
Yeah.
No,
that's what I was
sadly,
gonna say.
it's mostly dissolved into very small pebbles.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That would have been really cool if it was a whole statue of Rar.
It was doing numbers on the world renderer, so we had to
Mm.
get the polygons on there.
Too many polygon count. Had to render
Yeah.
that down.
When the moment it destroys and you just see it change into a bunch of basic shapes. And
Yep.
When you walk into them, they just go flying.
Got all
Exactly.
those physics
They
engines.
weren't physics rigged properly, so they have zero weight, so they just disappear, just fly off into space.
Xander is going to do something as things have calmed down slightly. He's going to raise a hand shakily to his chest, which is going to begin pulsing with a golden light. And he's going to kind of pull it from his chest and then open his hand, and a wave of golden energy is going to shoot out, and I'm going to channel positive energy. And everybody is going to get back 14 hit points, except for Stavik, maybe.
Yeah, is Stavik gonna get hurt from that?
No.
No.
Okay.
You can avoid one.
Yeah.
Well, if
I gotta choose one or the
Last.
other.
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody gets back 14.
All right. Bastion has been healed. Go ahead and heal yourselves for that amount, except for Stavik, who is still near death. Sorry, Stavik.
It's okay. Been there before.
Stavik. He's gonna gesture for him to come closer.
Hello.
Xander is going to close his eyes and he's going to begin murmuring under his breath. And I am going to channel the gift on myself.
So you can no
And-
longer see color.
Yeah. Exactly. So what that is going to look like is he begins to murmur and he shakes a little bit and then he opens his eyes. And as he does, you see like a black current of electricity or something traveling across him. And he's just going to reach out and he's going to touch Stavik's forehead. And I am going to inflict serious.
Oh, serious. Damn.
Mm-hmm. So I believe you are going to get back 28 hit points.
God damn, all right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So it would almost as if you're in not just touch, it would be like fap, like bad whack him on the forehead. Oh, thank you. Oof. Yeah. Hit me with one of those more often. Thank you so much.
You guys having fun over here and doing something?
And you'll
John, are
see,
you looking all right?
you'll
You
see
doing all right? You look
bruises and cuts start to stitch up and fade off of his skin.
That's gonna take some getting used to.
Xander gives a thumbs up to Valentino.
You look like halfway dead, man.
Yes, but only mostly dead.
I didn't mean you. You look fine actually right now. You look way the fuck better than you did a second ago. He doesn't.
I'll be fine.
You look like you need a drink and a smoke and maybe some company.
I appreciate it.
Let's get you back to the tavern. Or do we want to stop by the noble's place first?
Yeah, we should collect our money.
Agreed. Unfortunately, any trees that have already been afflicted, we're not going to be able to solve their affliction. It's sort of a death sentence for the ones that have already been seriously hit.
Are we sure?
Does the tree look any different now that
No.
the thing?
The trees all look identical.
I would like to step over to the tree and put my hands on it and close my eyes and begin meditating.
Okay.
And I'm just going to be there for a while, probably like 15 minutes. And when that's done, Xander is going to open his eyes and he's going to breathe out. And I would like to cast Remove Disease on the tree.
Roll a caster level check.
Okay. Let's see. Come on. That's a 22.
You cast Remove Disease upon, and this is the main tree?
The
big
main
one?
tree.
Okay.
Yes.
You cast Remove Disease after 15 minutes of meditation, and when you do, you feel this energy inside the tree, this corruption, this force within it that's killing it. And you reach in with your spirit and you grab hold of that and you pull it out handful by handful. And once you do, you open your eyes and see that the tree is already beginning to return to color, return to life. The bark is becoming normal again. It's beginning to sprout leaves. It appears to be returning to life.
One down.
Yeah, but like that's the one they're gonna pay us for, right?
Presumably.
Yes.
Sweet. Oh, let's go back and get
sure
paid.
you're doing okay, Xander?
I'll be fine.
Like,
Please do not.
don't take this the wrong way, but you sound like you're about to shit out the kidney stone.
Well, I'll let you know if that happens.
I mean, you better. That would be
don't-
kind of epic.
Think you normally shit kidney stones.
Exactly.
I apologize. I will know that for the next time this is joked about.
It would be pretty fucking crazy.
Right, so we head over to Isabella.
Alrighty. Okay, you make your way back over to Isabella, or also known as Miss Calvado, and you make it back to the Calvado residence, knock upon the door. A little bit of time, of course, has passed before you can get back here. But it's still relatively early in the morning, and a servant will answer the door, asking what business you have here.
We're here to speak with Senor Calvado. We've completed our task.
The mistress will see you when they are ready to. You may wait here, and they will guide you into one of the front rooms of the house to wait.
I gotta know. I don't know why I feel compelled to ask this question. Wait, this is like a waiting area. Are there olives?
Bowls of them.
Yes, there are
And
olives
are they
here.
cursed?
No.
Yeah.
There
don't-
is a bowl of olives amongst a few other light snacks. It does appear to be the standard thing, is to put up basic snacks for guests. Now, if you'd like to make a knowledge and ability roll, I can tell you about the etiquette in this situation.
I would. I can do that.
You know what? I would.
That's like 15.
Linguistics.
Did I click linguistics?
it's linguistics.
Maybe. Well, they're the same bonus. They're right next to each other. But I'll take
There we
the better
go.
roll.
We'll take the better roll. Okay. Stavik. They're here to eat. I mean, you don't put out food unless people are going to eat it. So they're here to be eaten. Valentino, you are well aware of the customs of this country and the customs of the nobility of this country when it comes to food. It is acceptable to eat like one or two things, maybe, if you're hungry. But it's mostly meant as eye candy or like just as a symbol of welcoming. But you're not really expected to like go crazy on it.
Valentino was probably bored of eating anyway.
Bastion is just shoveling handful after handful.
Yeah, that's
Eating-
true. We're not going to stop
Yeah.
him.
So I'm gonna think. So I was gonna look at Bastion doing this. He's gonna be like,
Yeah, what's up? What? Well, they want me to eat it. They want me to be sitting out here, dude.
You
Come
know
on.
what? No, I think so. You got the right idea. And he's going to Stavik's going to get a couple and just like put in his hand and like.
Louie will
Sorry, that one had a-
come over to
one had a
Bastion and
pit
just
in it.
like knock hit the back of his back.
I still had the pit. He holds up an olive pit,
Toss
then
that
we'll-
out. Don't spit.
and then he tosses it back into the bowl.
Bastion,
Wow.
you're disgusting.
What? What?
You're disgusting.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Pick it back
Valentino's
out
just
and
gonna
throw that out.
quietly mage hand it out and press the digitation in the bowl.
Thank you. You're gross.
What?
Have some. And Louie will look around. When did we get here?
It's been like an hour, dude.
Oh. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
Kind of look.
All right,
Look a little
barely
funky.
finished my roll.
Just feeling a
I'm gonna
little.
perception check that.
Sure.
24.
All right. What are you examining?
I'm looking at Louie.
Checking Louie out.
Check it. Well, yeah, pretty much.
If you're going for a vibe check, that sounds motive.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, vibe
Perception would be trying
Sorry.
to see.
That's
like,
true.
Vibe check me, baby
Changed.
girl. Vibe check
do-
me.
I really do want to rename that to vibe.
Oh, we
check.
already did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
We get a vibe check. 15. Eh.
Vibe check 15. That's an inter. This is an interplayer vibe check. So this is up to
What's
you
the
if
vibe?
it passes.
What's the mild vibe?
What's a 15 get you in this economy?
Louie's just looked a little pale since we left the orchard. Paler than normal. I mean, he's not exactly like
Yeah,
the
no,
most tan
yeah.
boy.
You can tell when somebody's like.
He's like the complexion of
yeah.
Bastion at this point.
Perfect. Good. Perfect. Stavik, Louis, would you like some of these olives? You're looking a little pale.
I'm normally
any
pale,
vino or
sorry.
something around here?
I'm sorry. What was that last bit?
Do you have any wine or water or something? You look like you can. You need something.
I just don't feel very right today. I'm so sorry.
Do not apologize. Just concerned for a very good friend.
Thank you.
And he'll put some of the olives on. Well, that'd be really rude. They don't have paper napkin. I was gonna say put some on a napkin because they'd be cloth.
The ones here are
he-
fine linen.
Don't take their fine linen.
No, I'm not gonna take their fine linens. No, but they probably count them. Don't push yourself, please.
Don't worry about me. I'm not important in this. Okay. It's okay.
Oh,
Well,
no one is not important.
Yeah, I mean, we kicked the shit out of that thing because you were there. I mean, we would kick the shit out of it eventually anyway, but it went on really fast.
You know what would happen to me, so you saved us. Well, actually, and he'll look over to Xander.
it's a
Both of you.
combined
both of you
effort
saved
as
us.
usual.
Yeah,
Xander isn't paying attention.
Like a boss.
Hey, Stavik,
So
can
we
I
won it all of it.
talk to you later? Just one-on-one,
course.
please.
Of course.
Thank you. But don't mind me right now. I'm just in a weird headspace. You guys,
And
I'm just here for support at this point.
Stavik's going to actually put out a finger, just like this.
Gonna pull his finger. No.
Louie is going to take his index finger and just tap the tip of it.
Oh.
He looks very confused.
Stavik goes. Boop. Let's talk
Before he retracts his hand, Louie will grab Stavik's and just give it a quick squeeze and then put it to his side and look away.
Aww. Stavik is gonna have a very, just like a very giddy kind of smile on him.
Well,
Yeah, that's a gonna violence.
I mean, this is like nobles for you, dude. Like, I'm surprised that, the folks back in Luciana were like at least somewhat
homebodies.
quick with us. But like, this is the kind of treatment I expect. They put us in a room, and then like, when they feel up to it, they'll come in here and talk to us.
Is there anything noticeable in this room, by the way?
So you are seated in a large seating area, like a It's not quite a study. It's more just a holding space for guests. There are a number of couches arranged around. So I'd say there's probably two groupings of couches. So probably 4 in all, with a table set between them. So couch facing couch, and then couch facing couch. Long table between the two, and then small coffee table situation between each of the couches. So there's probably seating in here for 12 people right there. And then there are smaller tables located around the outskirts of the room with probably 3 or 4 chairs at each table. So this room could probably seat maybe 20, but easily, comfortably fit probably 50 people if they were standing. It's a fairly large building, a fairly large room even. There is a couple of large picture windows looking back out onto the street. And there are these luxurious green, sort of crushed velvet curtains that frame all of the windows. The entire room itself is done up in a dark green, almost an olive color. And then the accents are in kind of almost a purplish, like a dark, like a maroonish red almost, rather, accent. So it definitely seems to be olive colors. Both red and green olives seem to be the primary colors of this house.
Okay.
So they definitely are leaning into their business theme when it comes to their decoration sense.
And the olive mascot comes out to greet us.
Yeah,
That's who brought us in here.
Pity.
That's the
His name is-
guards. They've got like olives.
Yeah, they have the Pity the olive. Yeah,
Oh no.
Mhm. Pitty.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah. Well, hi everybody. He's got a big toothpick stuck through him. It's great.
Hey, Pity. One of our team members died. Oh, that's the pit.
Oh,
That's the pits. I
the
pity them.
Yeah, that's his catchphrase. Look what we've done. Look at the hell we've created ourselves. Drink more.
I drink up this kind of pain. I love it. It
Mhm.
hurts.
You're a
The
masochist.
pit of your soul.
Well, God damn it.
So an hour passes, and
God.
the lady of the house still has not visited you. What would you like to do?
Are there any olives remaining?
No, they're long since eaten. At this point, Bastion has stuck his head out of the hall, out of the doors to look into the hallway a couple of times to see if he could spot a servant to ask for more food.
Louie will stand up. I think I just need some fresh air. I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I just take a little walk outside?
Yeah, but you're not going alone because buddy system.
Okay.
So
Who wants to come with me?
Stavik will stand.
Okay. We'll be.
right, you keep him safe.
I see what you did there. And not totally inaccurate.
What did I do?
What did he do?
What did I do?
Oh, I thought you were
What are you
talking to
doing?
Louie to keep me safe.
No, he was.
I was talking to you, big man. He looks genuinely confused and just sits down, looks at you to say something, stops, and just looks back at his lap and says
Louie
nothing
just
at all.
rushes outside at this point, just a fast walk just to get out of the uncomfortable air. Nope.
Stavik
Follows. Yes.
puts his hands
Right.
behind his back.
The two of you make your way out into the hallway and back to the main entrance, where you can step outside into the fresh air.
Louie will stand on the steps for just a moment. Anywhere you want to walk? I was just going to meander aimlessly, to be honest.
Let us meander.
Okay. Louis will just start walking in a random direction. There is no rhyme or reason to the direction or where he turns at this point. So, Phew. I always hate asking questions like these. I noticed you don't really come to me for any advice that much. And I was worried maybe our relationship was a little rough or something.
No. You are burdened with great purpose, and I don't feel my problems they don't amount to a hill of olives by comparison.
I'm gonna need you to put that mic just a little bit closer to you while we're talking like this.
You got it. Well, I would say that you are burdened with great purpose, and my problems don't amount to a hill of olives.
Stavik, you're a
comparison.
skeleton.
Yes.
I feel like your problems are pretty shitty. Like, I don't know. You can just say, like, if you feel like something's kind of awful, you're not supposed to compare it to other people's. You can just be bummed out about a situation you're experiencing. Like, it's okay.
When you have shouldered your own problems for as long as I have, and only trusted a few people with them, you don't want to burden anyone else because you don't want to become a burden.
I understand quite a bit, to be honest, Stavik.
Well,
At least in my own spectrum of life experiences as I am.
well, then in that case, we can be burdens to each other. And then it will all cancel out.
Yeah, our baggage matches, I guess.
Ah,
We got the same stickers and
like that.
everything on it.
it's matching.
Do you have any, I don't know, weird questions for me? I'll try to answer anything.
What? Mm. Do you know anything about
I
my
know.
family?
No, I'm sorry. I wish I did. It would be really helpful, probably.
It would put a lot of concerns to rest.
Yeah.
Do you think
Not
that she
to
did
rest.
it?
Ida?
Yes.
Louie will change sides that he's walking on with Stavik. He had his right arm to Stavik, and he switches to where his left is next to Stavik. And he will interlock his elbow into Stavik's little crook in between his arm and his side. Well, Stavik, I try not to make too many theories unless I have some information backing it. So I think, in the very least, I will say I hope not.
Again, we match. And that breaks my heart. Well,
Well,
it's as best that it was.
I'm hoping your wife was nice. Mine was a bitch. And he smiles. Oh, I haven't told you. Shit. Sorry. We were Sorry, I'm in a weird headspace today. My bad.
No, please. It's fine. It is fine.
Sorry, I told Bastion and then my brain was like, I've told everyone.
I mean, we could... What's that old cliche? We can complain about our wives together.
Yeah, but you... Go on.
Oh, but tell me. When you have someone who is a bookworm, who knows how to translate and analyze anything and everything you do, it might not come across as a little bit know-it-all-ish. And yes, they are right, but I mean...
Are you talking about me, Stavik, or your wife?
Oh, no, I'm talking about my wife.
Oh, cool.
Don't you just hate nerds, Louie? You just hate people who like books? What a bunch of fucking pretentious assholes.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
Like, yeah, I get it. You can read. Great.
Shit. So your wife was a lot like me. Got it.
Yes,
Oh, and
but
the
you know,
Good.
But what?
You let me figure things out rather than tell me I'm wrong. And that's really nice.
Louie will take his left arm back and kind of squeeze it against himself. Wow. That was really sweet.
You are a very kind soul. And kind souls attract others.
I wish I could say that's true. I think kind souls attract people who want to take advantage of them.
I am sorry if that's how it has been in the past.
I've been lucky with a very small amount of people, but in comparison, if we're doing a chart of how many are nice and how many are monsters.
Meanies.
Yeah, meanies. I could probably count the nice people with 2 hands. At least those who I let close into my life.
I hope I count as one of them.
Hope so too, Stavik.
Yeah, I think so. And actually it's kind of comforting that you're a skeleton, even though that may not be a fun thing to be.
It has its advantages.
Yeah, I mean, I can't hurt you with my magic. The normal magic.
It is breezy. But I also the role is of course Xander's. If I'm there second behind him, being a shield that you can fire through. Comes in a little handy, I think.
As cool as that is, it's not why I appreciate it, but I'll let you figure that one out on your own. I think you have the capability of it, and we are all employed as inspectors or investigators or something now half the time, so...
We're certified, I guess.
I mean, not really. But in the spectrum of things, I think there will come a day when you will be able to read me like a book. I just hope you don't hate what's on the pages. Pretty cover.
Yeah, you should have beat me to that. I was going to say it's a very nice cover, though.
Stop
It's a
it.
very nice eatery right here. It's very weird being able to smell things again.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Like this whole, all of this. Oh, two things.
Are you
Vaughn,
gay? I'm so sorry. I'm so.
No.
I'm really sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry. We don't have to talk about that.
No.
It's like, wow, you really are like Ida. She asked that a lot too.
I'm so
No.
sorry.
No, it is a perfectly acceptable question. Let's just say I can appreciate the male form.
Good beak.
Beardy, I would like to kill myself and repeat what I just did with the spirit on Valentino. Thank you.
Oh boy.
And although I would not be, I would not necessarily be object to certain things, but it would have to be, it would have to be an emotional connection first.
The horror on Louie's face.
Yeah.
He's like, this. I was really expecting a yes or a no.
So you know that homophobic dog meme?
That what now?
We'll
The
tell you
homophobic
during
dog
break.
meme?
We'll tell
Yeah,
you
don't worry
during
about
break.
Okay.
Good to know. That's why you talk to Xander all the time. I understand now.
Oh, that man is that is a lot of beef.
I mean, true. So,
So
Very,
the marriage
very
wasn't
well cut
great,
beef.
is what you're telling me.
What's that?
Sorry.
Well, I mean, obviously it hasn't been a really big problem for the past 70 years. And I would say that I am open to open to experiences.
Louie
What's
will
happening here?
interlock his arm with Stavik again. Just keep walking. You're really peculiar, you know that?
I've been told as such, yes.
Yeah. That's a good kind, though.
Keeps me interesting.
I don't think you have to worry about staying interesting, Stavik. You're you. And that's pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I did two things. One, in the tomb, I I do apologize about not mentioning the chakram. Owen, I just had assumed every Owen Versipal would
Still
have
aren't.
had one.
Let him speak.
And what plans do you have for the shawl?
Oh, I was just gonna hold on to it till you earned it back. I might give it to Xander though. Like, I don't need something like that.
Oh,
It's gonna take your stuff. It's fine.
Like,
Oh,
you'll get
okay.
it back eventually. I just, procedure. Although I guess you might not know. I am doing a procedural thing.
oh. Am I privy to such procedures?
No.
Is it no?
He's just smiling.
Well,
I mean, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt any of
well,
us.
that's the thing. Your magic, unless you use the fire, that would hurt.
Well, it would hurt both of us, really. I could say what my mom. Never mind.
No, you don't. Never. Of course, I do not. You don't have to hold back with me. Everything is in confidence, of course. But whatever you want to tell me, that is fine.
Louie thinks about it. No.
Okay.
I got comfortable for a second, and I think you should get to know me a little bit first before we start going down those chapters.
Memory lane can be fraught with potholes and dark alleys.
Mm-hmm. Some other elements. Well, come on. Let's keep walking. And,
Yes. Before we leave, we need to get some of the olive oils that they have here. I wonder if it's particularly better than anywhere else.
I wonder if I've had it before.
We'll get some olive oil. We'll get some bread. I mean, the bread inside of Bastion's bag is probably stale enough. It probably would do good. And you put it on the plate. You cut it.
Put spices in the oil.
Yes, and we dip in it. Oh, I can actually enjoy this.
And as the two of you come up with plans for what to do with the olive oil from this town, and you make your way back to the Calvedo estate, that's where we'll take our first break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, hello, here we are. So, we last left off. Our lovely heroes were awaiting an audience with one of the noble families within the town of Saraibo. And Louie and Stavik were taking a stroll to get some fresh air after being forced to wait for an hour without any indication that they were any closer to actually speaking with anyone of importance. But as the two of them make it back to the noble house, they are ushered back into the seating area where you find the rest of the party. Bastion is currently draped across one of the entire sofas, just like laying on his back, staring at the ceiling, and kind of just every so often just sort of like making a noise like,
I'd like to make a correction. The nobles are the ones who are waiting to speak with anyone important. We're just waiting to talk with them.
There you go.
Let's see. You know, I've witnessed this tactic before. They thought that if they made the person wait long enough, that they would take less of a payment.
Are you saying this to Louie?
Are we back
No, as
yet?
we came in.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
thought we were
you
coming
guys
back.
walk
Yeah.
back into the
Yeah.
room to see
Oh.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, they're back.
In that case, Zu'lin has been, this entire time, has been reading his botany book for all the plants of Burgos, and he'd like to see if he can find any that may prove useful to his project. But also, while he's reading it, he's going to be just reading it out loud, like certain things.
Oh, just to make that simpler, then I was going to say seem really normal and sane. Valentino is also going to be talking out loud to his sword for the past hour.
Great.
So that's what the two of you walk back to see.
It's a room full of people talking to themselves.
And Xander.
Who's practically catatonic. I'm guessing. Yeah.
He's just staring out the window.
Do I, by any chance, see any promising plants?
There are mentions of a few strains of like deep dwelling, like subterranean plants and fungi that could have promise with your research.
Sometime could you send those to me at some point? Just
Yeah, certainly.
what could be.
Louie will look over at Stavik and then the group. I think fresh air was a really good idea.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, we have accomplished a task for this woman. I do believe they are being rather rude, and decorum be damned. We have other things to do. I think we should be a little more forward. They owe us money.
I have no qualms with their current situation. A time for a nice read is sometimes hard to find.
Louie will look for a servant really quickly and approach them. Excuse me.
Yes? Do you require even more crisps?
Is there a parlor room with a piano in it? Or a piano room itself? I would like to
Please make a
entertain the household with music.
Please make a diplomacy check.
Like, fuck no.
That's a 35, bitch.
Oh, fuck them. God
I'm
damn.
amazed because this is like going to someone's house and being like, "Hey, can we entertain you by turning on the music as loud as we can make it?"
Uh-huh.
Very well. And the servants will show you to an adjoining chamber,
What
the
music
music room.
does the lady of the house enjoy?
The servant looks like confused for a moment, and then will say, "This room rarely gets used."
Well, keep the
She
doors
keeps-
open then. This will be a
Philistines.
great way to bring her down.
You know any flamenco? Piano flamenco?
He knows pianoforte.
Let's play a honky tonk.
Oh,
No.
I want like turn of the century carnival music.
I think
It's
I
the
need
best
an
music playing
organ.
piano.
Sonic
good old peony.
Circus Zone.
All right.
Peony.
Louie is going to keep the doors open in that room. He's going to open the lid of the piano. And
Making it loud
he
as fuck.
is going to be playing a very bassy sounding piece with focus on pressing the keys down harder to
So the Jaws theme.
let's
it's
something
just playing
similar.
trap. It's playing trap music on the piano.
Xander is gonna leave.
It's fine.
Everyone's a critic.
I hate nobles. You should not have brought me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Pretty much he's he's trying to lure her down with a bit of musical tongue-in-cheek insults.
Okay, perform check.
Oh, sorry. 10. Doesn't need to be pretty.
You just gotta be fucking loud.
Mhm.
So you really start laying onto the piano, and as soon as you start doing that, a couple of servants are going to pour into the room and ask that you please stop.
Okay. When is
Stavik would have accompanied Louie, but been off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
As the servants approach, Stavik would have stood in front of them. Hello.
They walk
May I
around
help
you.
We
Excuse
have-
me.
I did not go through all the fucking trouble of helping these capitalists just to not get paid by them. Yo.
I mean, that's capitalism, though. They don't
No.
want to pay. Fuck
no,
up.
if you do work for free here, then you're the loser.
Oh, I'll stop as soon as the lady comes down to help us.
Pay us.
If she's not in this building, you can always tell us where she is.
The mistress will be with you when she is prepared to see you. I
He
would ask you
plinks
to
another
refrain-
key.
The servant reaches down and takes the piano key cover and slides it shut, almost clapping on your fingers.
He'll just leave his hand there, and
It claps onto your fingers.
he'll just stare.
Can I roll a reflex to hold it open?
It's
No,
okay,
you weren't
Stavik.
there. They walked around you.
Louis will drag his fingers out from under there.
When your fingers finally pull out of the thing, it sort of shuts with a clap. And the servant says, "Please refrain from making any more disturbances. The mistress will be with you shortly." And they turn to leave.
Stavik will lead down to Louie. You know, there's a very expensive vases around here.
You should tell Bastion that. And Louis will stand up, dusting off his pants for some reason.
A shit-eating, mischievous grin at your...
About to eat shit, all right. Let me tell you.
Louis will walk out of the piano room, come back. Hey, Bastion? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry.
Were you playing that music?
Yeah.
It didn't. I'm surprised.
I thought someone was attacking the piano.
I was.
It was really good back at the office.
Oh yeah, I wasn't dealing with nobles in their space as much. I'm also
Well,
not
I mean,
trying to be nice
we are kind
to
of
a
waiting
noble.
to talk to them, so like we don't want to kind of get them to take longer.
Why would...
How old do you think those olives were?
Hello?
Oh no. Well, Bastion, Stavik has something to tell you. And Louis will look around the room.
And he will... I know you are rather indisposed at the moment, but there are a number of expensive vases around here.
Where's Xander?
What the fuck? I literally bring trouble wherever I go, and I don't understand what you're trying to get out of this.
Oh, yes, Xander left a while ago once the music started.
I see.
Oh. Pity.
That means...
I suppose someone should have buddied up with him or something of that sort.
I'll,
But I'm sure it's fine.
Hey, Bastion,
Yeah.
can you do
Yeah.
us all a favor and go check up on Xander? You probably could use a walk by the look of it.
Shit. All right. Hold on.
Are you okay?
And he swings himself up onto his feet, and
Give
he's
him
got
a
like
hearty
one
pat in
hand.
the back.
He's got one hand cradling his stomach, and he kind of is hunched over a little bit, and he shuffles out of the building.
I'll shoot him in the stomach.
Really?
Nice.
Zu'lin's just fucking like sitting there, just casually shoots people all the fucking
Just like-
time.
Don't do that.
Unless was he walking by me close enough that I could just hit him in the side?
Yeah, you could just probably stab him with something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Like, imagine you even going to a doctor's office and they just walk up to you. You're like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, there, you're better.
Louie
Fixed it.
will sit down
All right.
on one of the waiting room chairs.
So Zu'lin, you stab Bastion with a syringe as he hobbles by you, and he looks at you for a second, and then he kind of his back straightens up, and then he lets out like this rancid burp, and he's like, "Damn, you're good, dude. You're real
Gee.
good." All right, and then he cracks his back and heads outside to go and try to track down Xander.
Probably had nothing to do with the ejection.
Probably. It's just the surprise of it.
You know, like a hangover cure?
Occasionally, that one not so much.
That's too bad. If you ever make one, let me know.
The Zoom will finally look up from his book, put it down onto one of the other chairs, and it will make a note in his notebook.
This is scary about making Zu'lin stop reading. Like, looks up from a book like, I'm sorry, no.
Louie, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
You are well versed in law and things. Tell me, when services are ended and the person who owes the money doesn't pay up, what is often the penalties that accompanies with that?
Well,
And when's
I
your
suppose the question is, did we get this in writing?
Looks over to Valentino.
Grem does not remember.
No, we did
I
not.
don't think so.
Also, it was a bounty, so technically, they don't actually necessarily need to contractually give us anything.
So we did not get it right.
No, it's a bounty. It's open placement. It's whoever grabs it.
Okay.
Okay.
Stavik, how did you wander the maelstrom for 70 years if you can't sit still for an hour?
I can't sit
Answer,
still
he
for
did
an
it.
I know, but Valentino still doesn't know that.
That's fair.
hour. I mean, if he wandered the entire time, it's not really sitting still ever, so...
You want to go? Maybe you should go wander some more. I mean, like, look, I'm all up for some mischief. Why don't we do it after we get fucking paid?
Yes, but I'm getting the sensation that they don't want to pay us, and that's
Well, they definitely don't now.
Louis smiles.
Like, I feel
I
like
don't-
there was enough reason to maybe not kill the fucking tiger thing that I at least like to get something out of it. Rather than just doing a bad deed for the sake of it.
Right.
You don't think something happened to her, do you?
I think we'd have a better idea of that if it comes. Maybe we should come back in the evening.
What time is it currently, Beardy?
It's a little bit after 9 o'clock. It's like 9:20, 9:30 in the morning.
Well, the last time we met with her, it was right after lunch.
Maybe she's taking an early lunch.
But at the same time, I understand you don't want anyone else to claim the bounty when we've finished it, obviously. I don't know. I don't really know what the right path is here. I would like to leave this town, though.
You to leave, Sarajevo? It's such a good time here. This place is rife with charisma and adventure. I mean, we're going to have to move on either way, but I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh.
I do have a question for you. I mean, I know Bastion is also very, very versed in being able to not be seen. You could potentially find out for us why why maybe this noble feels that we are not important.
You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do just that, Stavik, just to settle your stomach. Now that you've got it.
Oh, thank you. I very much appreciate it.
I'll trust
Your
you to
talents
hold
are
the fort.
wasted just sitting here.
If nothing else, Zu'lin, I trust I can expect you to hold the fort. She does come down this way.
Of course. Would you mind waiting for, say, 5 to 10 minutes?
Yeah, totally. Before I go tearing this place apart.
Zu'lin's going to go outside to his cart.
Okay.
And it's going to start working.
Sure. So as you head outside, we're going to pan the camera over. Bastion has left a few minutes earlier, and as soon as he went outside, he looked around to see if he could find Xander. My question is Xander anywhere near the front of this building in eyeshot?
Xander is nowhere near the front of this building.
Okay. Well, in that case, we zoom ahead in time, and Zu'lin, you head outside to go to your cart, and you find Bastion kind of standing there looking around. Yo, bad news.
What is that, friend?
Xando's gone. Don't know where he went.
Unfortunate. I'm sure he'll come back, though.
Yeah, probably. It's just like, it's just buddy system and all that stuff. So I don't know where he went.
Oh, well, to be fair, I trust all of you just fine. So, I am currently at ease, you could say.
Cool. Are you gonna be out here or what?
Oh, just for a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just stick out here then.
And Zu'lin's going to start work on a potion.
Okay.
So it's like, I'm not worried. None of you can be the killer if I'm the killer. I mean,
He's a doctor, not a killer.
It's like the
God.
opposite.
yeah, there's never
Yeah.
been a crossover there. Never.
No.
Yikes.
So, given time, Zu'lin will create an infusion and will return back inside.
Okay.
I
By the
love
time you
where
make it
this
back
is going.
inside, maybe 15 minutes passed or so, and you make it back into the building, and you and Bastion come back into this place, and you see the two of them. Everyone else inside the room sees the two of them enter. Xander still not in tow. Assuming Xander did not show back up in the next 15
He did not
minutes.
show up. No.
Louie is sitting very straight on probably an armchair of some kind, just kind of staring off into the distance, but he will look up when Zu'lin and Bastion re-enter.
Yeah, bro, I don't know where Xander went. Looked around for him, but he's not outside. I mean, he might be like hiding somewhere, or maybe he went back to like the green fields or something, but like he's gone.
He's probably just feeling really tired after all of that, so he's gotta recoup or something.
Yeah, probably. I just kind of feel bad because like we're supposed to stick together with people, so I don't know.
Well, he's got his own stuff sometimes, I guess.
His whole murder thing on the side gig.
Mhm.
You want to sit next to me? Louie will
Bastion takes a breath in to answer, and at that very moment, the doors on the far side of the room are going to swing open as two servants open each door to allow a noble to walk into the space. She's wearing a fine dress and has freshly applied dark makeup on. She looks at you all and says, "What is it?"
Good morning, Senora. We've completed your bounty.
You have completed the bounty.
Yes, we took care of the... there was a phase spirit that was plaguing the trees. Obviously, the ones that are already diseased, it's like a normal disease now. They still have it. Or will need to be cut, but it's not going to spread any further.
Of course,
see.
also, our friend has cured one of the main trees.
the first tree.
Do you all object to me verifying this before payment is issued?
Of course not. It is the truth, after all.
She'll look to one of her servants and give the servant a quick nod. The servant will then leave the room, and
We hear a scream when they get to the orchard.
you hear, yeah, you hear the leave the
Whoops, we
room,
missed
and you
one.
hear like a horse ride away.
That was
You hear, holy shit, is that a tiger? Ah!
Oh man, a tiger! It looks like it's made of lava! No!
Stop that, that's my kidney, stop eating it!
No, I need my kidneys! Oh
oh
no!
my god.
It's not friend my friend shaped.
So, we wait again?
Yeah, so while you're all waiting for the servant to verify your rather wild claims, the mistress is just sort of standing there, and she looks over at the completely emptied little like buffet table in the middle of the room. It's just like crumbs, and that's about all that's left over from one of the cakes. Everything else is gone.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at it, and it's almost as if she's counting expenses. Like she's adding up the cost of all the food that you guys ate.
This
I
bitch.
got my sword at my side, I'm like, you weren't kidding. I'm just kind of side-eyeing her as I say that.
I will say the olives in the bowl. I did partake of a few of them. My friend.
I don't know what happened to the other ones. It was weird.
know.
It was pretty low.
Yeah.
She has very little to say to you. She's just standing there. A few minutes pass in agonizing silence, and
God.
eventually the servant will come back into the room, walk up beside her, whisper something to her, and then she turns to you all and says, "Well, it seems my man here has verified your claim, and you are owed payment for services rendered. Thank you
Thank you very
for
much.
your work for House Calvedo. I shall have your payment delivered shortly." And with that, she will simply turn and leave the room. The servants will close the doors behind her and leave you all in the room by yourselves.
We're stuck here longer.
Okay.
So we'll be-
No.
Are
We'll
we stuck here?
continue. I assume.
I
What's
wasn't clear on where she's delivering payment to.
I assume to us.
To you guys,
Here.
potentially.
Okay.
She didn't say one way or the other.
Okay.
All right, who wants to stay here? I'm going back to the inn.
Zu'lin has continued reading out loud different plans.
Great job, Zu'lin. You're doing a great job. I'm gonna just walk out of the store. Bye.
All right, well, I'm not losing someone else, Bastion says as he gets up and follows Louie.
Like, who's staying here? And Zu'lin's like, Ortheo, pick the peds.
Stavik will flank Louie with Bastion.
Louie
Okay.
will hip bump Bastion as they're walking.
Hey, all right. Well,
What is that?
guess we're gonna get
Not
paid,
okay?
huh? Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
But hey, we're getting paid, huh? That's pretty good.
I just want to get out of this town.
Oh, all right.
I mean,
Must.
sorry, Jinx.
See worse towns.
True. Like Luciana.
If you say so.
Mm. But, you lost Xander, huh?
Yeah, I don't know where he went. It's weird as shit.
Fell down a storm drain.
Well, let's, check the inn, and if he's not there, I don't know. I guess I could guess where he might be.
I can think of 2 places.
Yeah. But I don't want to, encroach on his privacy either, I guess. I think maybe, me being around him all the time maybe might be a pain.
No.
I don't know about that. But, I mean, if you think so. I don't know.
Well, what do you think?
About you being a pain?
I guess.
I mean, you can be kind of a know-it-all sometimes. Sometimes, like, can be a little bossy, I guess.
Stavik, do you think I'm bossy?
No.
You're supposed to say it while kneeling.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but, like, there's something between you two that's kind of strange.
We shared a
Like,
couple
I've
of
seen
secrets.
the way that, like, you look at each other, and it's like, I don't know, like, is there like a special like contract or employment you two have? Like, are you like working for him? Bastion says that to Stavik.
I wouldn't consider it that.
Because like you do
He's
seem
not
to
getting
kind of like,
paid.
yeah, you do seem kind of like answer his orders or like do stuff seemingly, I don't know, it just seems kind of different than normal. That's all.
Between the two of you, Stavik, which one is legally the whore?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Is it?
Seems like a pretty easy one.
It's a pretty easy one. It doesn't mean it. Just because it's easy doesn't mean it's not great.
1 + 1. Good question.
Good question.
Fundamental question, really.
So, I guess me and Stavik, back in Luciana, sort of had a conversation, which, I guess led us to being a bit more close. And I guess also with our walk just now, it's a little easier to talk to him then, too. I'm just kind of learning how to be friends with people, I guess. I'm not very good at it, but... So maybe I might be bossy or a know-it-all. But I do know more things than most people. But you can always call me out on it, I guess. But if I do know something, why wouldn't I say it? I mean, other than if it's, like, important to not do something by keeping my mouth shut. Keeping people safe that way sometimes. Are you
So where do you think Xando is?
My money is on the orchard. Healing the trees.
Maybe.
Can I
I don't know.
Can I do an I don't even know what kind of check it would be. Given Stavik's connection with Xander, could he close his eyes and try to get a feeling of a cardinal direction of them?
That's a great question.
I'm assuming no.
Yeah, I guess
But-
we're gonna find out in just a second here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No, didn't think so. But hey, we'll try.
You just
Yeah,
need
no.
to be more descriptive rather than prescriptive with your checks, Skrewy. Like, what about just what check do I make to find where Xander is?
No, that would be like
Asking the GM.
Hmm.
Cheating.
Can't have that.
Basically,
Can't have that.
not allowed.
You've got to grasp for straws for some reason.
I should just guess at the right answer until you get it.
It's worked so far.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
I mean, it has worked for me in the past.
Louie stares at Stavik, like closing his eyes since he can now see his face doing this. Are you making a wish?
Realize how much Stavik walked around with his eyes closed. You just couldn't see them before.
No, I'm. Given my connection with Xander, I was seeing if I could, I don't know, feel the direction saver.
You have a connection with Xander?
Louie just crosses his arms and just sees what Stavik will do now.
In the matter
Like-
of speaking, guess.
Well, like what kind?
I mean, that whole I'm trying to remember. This is
The rainbow kind?
Would you describe the connection
As gay.
as rainbow? Is
No.
it a rainbow connection, sir?
No, I'm trying to remember. Was it openly discussed?
It was.
It was. Okay. So, the one where Xander put their blood in the dish thing and tied us, sort of, us, spirits, souls. Souls? I don't know if it's that deep, but tied us somehow together.
Oh, yeah, that weird ritual shit you guys did?
Yes.
Oh,
That
okay.
weird ritual shit we did. And I was trying to see if it may have given, I don't know, in mental connection.
A
so
weird
that-
special connection.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't know if it works that way, but like
I-
I just was questioning it because like it seems kind of strange is all.
Of course it's strange.
Also, like I wasn't sure if you two were like
Magic's-
dating or
Magic's-
something.
What's that?
What? I wasn't sure if you were like dating or something because you seem like you spend a lot of time together.
I mean, we
Saw
all
the
spend a lot of-
switch flip in
But-
Skrewy's head.
Look, I know you like you said you're married, but like she's got to be dead by now. So like you're allowed to move on.
It's been 80 years. Move on.
Louie just is pressing his temples as he's walking between these two.
The conversation Stavik needs to have, but at highway fucking speeds.
Hell yeah, it is. This is how Bastion rolls.
Bastion,
Yeah?
I appreciate your candor very much.
I mean, okay.
Is-
I
is-
appreciate your canter too.
No, candor, like the bird.
Yeah, you know. It's like the speed a horse goes.
Yeah.
Louis, how?
Huh?
How-
What? I was questioning if everyone was gay. Sorry.
I mean, it's all about perspective, really.
Okay. But yeah, like I don't mean to like be super blunt. I mean, I kind of do.
Oh, you
but
of course. Oh, please.
I kind of
You
do because like
do.
that's just the
You
way I am.
do.
But like you know, like
It's like a club.
she's probably gone. I mean, I don't think people usually live that long. She'd be like what, like 180, 150?
Let's do some mental math. Shall we?
Sure.
70 years,
Yeah.
right?
And you guys
I
were
can
like
tell-
70 or something, right? Like you guys were already old.
Stavik, just say how old you were, please. Please just say it really fast, please.
30s. I was 35, you little cretin.
You were 35? Bro, I'm sorry, like you don't look 35 in your
Oh my god. Oh, my stomach.
You know,
You getting the
I'm
stomach
just saying,
cookies,
like
dude?
I thought that you were like in your 60s or something.
I guess technically, if nothing's really changed for you, Stavik, you're not that much older than me.
you know, a hard life sometimes can age oneself a little quickly.
Yeah. And you clearly had like a fucking hard one.
Yeah.
So okay, so that would mean that she would be like 100.
About.
Okay. So I guess she could maybe be alive. Then, right?
If she kept herself the way she said, I think she would have, yes.
Or Lich.
Or
Or just an old grandma.
Or both.
Okay, here let's
Get
be
Matilda
and
a
looks
bit.
directly at let's be blunt.
Okay.
So assuming she had, of course, she helped with gestures to himself this to my situation. Let's assume that she has a little bit of extra knowledge. She is a smart cookie.
Okay.
It can be deduced that she probably, perhaps, may have utilized some of that knowledge on herself. So, if she slowed her age somehow, that would not surprise me.
Oh, so you think she might just be like a gilf?
Oh my god.
My friend. My friend.
But Bastion's trying to find out if with it, like the new body, if Stavik can get tumors.
Yeah.
If he can just cringe so hard that he develops a cancerous tumor.
Well, I don't know about Stavik, but I can. And I just did.
I did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tell you.
wow.
I understand. You have probably very little in the way of limits. Nothing, I believe, would be off the table for you. So,
Oh,
No,
if we ever run into Ida, I promise I will not try to hit on her.
no, let's rephrase that statement. You will not hit on her.
Isn't that what I said?
You said you'd try. There was no. Just say you
There
won't.
is no try.
Just say you won't, Bastion.
But I did. That's what I said.
Can you just repeat?
I said
that?
I won't hit on her.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll try not to hit on her because
Correct.
like she's gonna be super hot because she's like a necromancer and she made herself age really slow. That's what you said, right?
I think I have an aneurysm.
I think Bastion has a new character for his book.
You know what? This seems like a good time for a distraction. Louie takes out a couple pieces of paper and just slaps it against Bastion's chest.
What's this?
That is the sex scene from my book that you wanted.
Seriously?
Yep.
I thought you were joking. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna read this.
Okay.
All right. And he
then they
starts
fucked,
reading it,
and that's it.
He begins reading, and he falls into step behind Louie because he's not paying attention to anything anymore.
Louie will
he's
look
just
up at
reading this.
Stavik.
That was very selfless.
Uh,
Why did you do that for me?
Well, it was a really uncomfortable conversation, and I would want someone to save me from something like that. I don't expect something like that to happen to me, but I mean, I
Probably will.
don't know. I didn't want you to have to deal with that anymore, I guess.
Thank you.
Hey, Stavik.
Hmm?
Can you lean down a second?
He leans down.
And Louie is gonna like wrap his arms around his neck and hug him. And then just
And
give
he-
him his back a little good pat pat. And then he'll release him. And he's not looking at Stavik or anything. He's just kind of like already like army turn
walking.
and walking
yep,
towards
yep.
the inn.
All right. So as the group continues
Yep.
towards the inn, we will zoom back over right quick to the parlor inside the Calvado residence. The doors once again swing open on the last two members of the group who are still there. And a couple of servants come in bearing a small chest between them, which they set on one of the coffee tables near the two of you.
Zu'lin will close his book.
The mistress sends her regards and this payment as recompense for your actions.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
They nod and leave the room.
I
So-
felt about apologizing, and then I'm like, no, Valentino don't fucking apologize.
You're gonna count it, right?
Don't put food in a room with us if you don't want it to get eat.
Zu'lin
Bitch.
will open up the chest lid.
You open up the small chest, and inside you find a large amount of silver coins.
Alright,
Could
it's
I
not like a
appraise
turd
it?
in there.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an appraise check.
Let's go, Zuzu.
Just stares at it. Can
That's
count
a
all of them.
23.
Nice.
Okay. Well, inside that little chest, you are going to find a total of, let's see, I believe that would be 5,900.
Fuck!
Silver?
Silver.
Yeah.
Silver. Yeah.
They shorted
5,900
us.
silver.
No, they took the payment for the food.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's Bastion's
Burn their
silver.
house down.
Oh my god. It's fine. It's
Well,
Bastion's
sorry.
portion of it, anyways.
5,900.
Looks like they deducted the food costs.
100 gold?
Silver.
Jesus Christ.
Silver.
Sorry,
100
100
silver.
silver? Oh,
10 gold.
okay. Okay.
The bounty was always in
Still.
silver.
That it was.
10 gold's still a shit ton of food, but not unbelievable given, that it's like the direct manufacture of high quality olives.
Bitches.
It's also a decent quality chest.
I suppose we could always deduct 5 gold from Stavik and Bastion.
Yes, I think that's probably reasonable.
And Zoom will nod, will close the lid.
All right. So the two of you gather up the funds, and everybody meets back a little while later in the green fields. Let me go ahead and reset the table here. There we go. And actually, I will swing over the camera first. Where is Xander?
Xander is lying in the blighted field.
Lovely. Okay.
He
went back out to the wheat
is-
fields.
Yes, he is on his side. Well, he's out on his back for a little while, staring up into the sky, and then maybe after like 30 minutes, he's going to roll over to his side and kind of curl up so that he is face to face with the singular stalk of wheat that is alive.
Okay. So while you're doing that, the moth is going to climb out of the talisman and walk along the ground, walk up to that little one single stalk of wheat, climb up it carefully, stand on the top of it, and then stretch its wings out and start flying around. And we'll float
Xander
around you in circles.
is going to smile a little bit at that, and he's going to say, "Seems like you're in a good mood today." Not expecting a response.
And there is none.
He's going to reach out and then gently kind of stroke his fingertip from the top to the bottom of this stalk of wheat. And Beardy, can I do the reverse of what I did before?
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not entirely certain.
Sure. So
When you say before, which event do you mean?
to the wheat.
Oh, you want to kill it? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can pull its life force back out.
Okay.
The
Xander
stalk
is-
is going to darken and shrivel and fall to the ground.
Xander frowns and he'll just sit there looking at the remains of the wheat, and he's actually going to pluck it from the ground and keep it on his person. And he'll sit there for maybe another 20-30 minutes, and then eventually he'll get up
Okay.
and look at the moth.
It lands on your shoulder and climbs back onto the talisman and crawls inside of it somehow, vanishing from sight.
Xander nods and replaces the talisman and walks back to the green fields.
Wonderful. So while that's going on, the rest of the party has made their way to the green fields. Bastion and Louie and Stavik get there first, with Zu'lin and Valentino shortly there behind. So once Louie, Stavik, and Bastion get there, what would the two of you like to do? Because Bastion goes straight to the bar.
Man,
Louis,
these owls have me feeling sick. I need a drink.
Hell yeah.
Louis will tug on Stavik's sleeve.
Yes.
So was that okay that I did that? That didn't offend you, right?
That did not.
Okay.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Um,
I mean, thinking about my wife as a,
I'm sorry.
that way.
Yeah.
I've come to accept that she was likely not alive. But then, she's very smart. And if anybody could, and look at, looks at Louie, goes, elude death, she would be the one to do it.
How very unknown of her.
Mm-hmm.
Louis will lean forward. So you worshipped because of her, right?
No.
Okay.
I worshipped because of myself. And my understanding of things. We came together and it was a happy happenstance.
It's good. Again, I just hope that whatever worst scenario you can come up with, it's definitely not that. Okay?
You got it.
And if you need another one of those, and I can do that, then you are welcome to ask.
I also, one of the characters, you were searching for a name.
Are you asking
Sophie.
about Sophie? Yes.
That was my sister.
Do you want to talk about her?
Let's say, Sophie. She is the reason I am here. Well, she set forth. If the dominoes were lined up, she was the one who pushed it and started me down this path. That one push many, many years ago. I would not have met Ida. I would not have Rue. I would not have met you. I would be comfortably dead by now.
Do you wish to be comfortably dead?
No.
I see.
Cut to everybody screaming in the maelstrom. Comfortably dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
You're like, it's so comfortable.
I mean, he's right though, because if he didn't go down this path, Owen would probably be
yeah,
fine.
it'd probably
so.
be fine. Well, you don't have to speak on it yet. But I think some night, when you've prepared yourself emotionally, let us speak on her, if you would not mind.
I would not mind at all.
After all, I think we are the secret sharing sort of people now. If that's okay with you.
I would very much like to ease mine burden, if it would help to ease yours as well.
I think mine is a bit complex, Stavik. But I do want to know you more. for what it's worth.
And I, you.
Cool.
Tell me, how spicy was those papers that you gave them?
I mean, do you want me to tell you part of it? Or do you want me to write it out for you? And Louie's face starts to get a little peachy, little warmer.
Oh, he's crimson.
Don't worry, if you write it down, I'll read it in your voice anyways.
I mean, to give you a preview, it starts out with Rue asking Eric to kneel before her before he...
Oh.
So you're saying is we didn't have enough time in the crypt for them to get to where they were going.
Yeah, exactly. Want to say, check on the bingo.
Louis just crosses his legs, just kind of presumptuously, and just smiles at Stavik. Whether or not it's your kind of interest is a different story, and it is my first time writing something like that, so I might not be even any good at it. We'll see what Bastion thinks.
Do you want to look over and check?
Sure. Louis will turn as he was talking about Bastion.
You see Bastion at the bar. He has a drink in front of him, and he still has these pages that he keeps like skimming over and turning and skimming over and turning and skimming over and turning. It looks like he's at this point just like rereading this stuff. But he has a look on his face. Would you like to make a vibe check?
I would love to make a vibe check. Oh my gosh. Vibe check 21.
It's a look of confusion.
Louis looks more embarrassed, but a very different kind of embarrassed. Ooh.
And then you see him look over at the barkeep and start to talk to her.
Oh no.
And then he like slides one of the pages over.
Oh no.
Does this page contain the sex to you? I don't see it.
And then he's like pointing to a spot, and she like looks down and she starts reading it, and you can see like, you know, a little bit of flush appear around her neck and cheeks. But Bastion's just like not picking up on any of it.
Girls
like,
don't like
scratches-
this, do they?
He like scratches his head and keeps like flipping pages over.
You just see Louis do a physically large swallow. You can see his little Adam's apple move as he swallows.
And you can see Elena like ask Bastion a question from a distance. You can't really make out what they're saying to each other.
Oh,
Bastion looks at her and then shakes his head no, and then points over at Louis.
oh no.
Elena like looks up over at you, and your eyes make contact for just a split second, and she kind of has this rosy cheeked look to her, and she just like looks surprised at you, and then but then gives you just the smallest like the nicest little smile before she goes back to her work.
That's right, Louis Freeman, porn author.
See, Bastion asked, female orgasm isn't a thing, right?
That's not what he said in episode 1.
You
Nope.
Stop. You just see Louis' face is a literal tomato. It stretches to his ears. He's just red and trying to cover his face. To no avail.
Bastion picks up the papers and the tankard, and he'll walk over and sit down at the table with the two of you. What's up, bros? Louis, I got some questions about these.
Oh, please, someone walk through that door and save me from this.
This personal hell.
And he hands the papers back to you.
And Louis will take them and just hand them to Stavik.
So, like,
Thank you.
I think I get it. I think I do. But, like,
Uh-huh.
It's written almost like you were trying to write your way around talking about sex.
Well,
Like every time that there was like anything that was like explicit, you would, instead of like saying it, you would like say something kind of like poetic-y sounding or like flowery sounding. Like, I don't think you said the word cock once in that whole thing. And like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Why would I want
Like,
to say the word cock?
because that's how like fucking works, usually.
I'm going to give you a little bit, a tiny bit of advice
Okay.
from a married man.
Wait, you don't use your. Never mind. I'm not going to judge your marriage. I'm sure whatever relationship you and Ida had was very normal.
Bastion.
Ida Dick is a wonderful woman.
Bastion, can you just let Stavik say whatever he has to say before you open your mouth?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's
This is
up, bro?
coming from someone who is quite often told they were a little bit, not up quick on the uptake. Yeah. From my experience, women like subtlety and saying, and he'll lean in, words like cock, straight. Focus, Bastion.
You couldn't help but giggle.
Focus. Bring it down. Saying those words takes them out of the moment.
Louie points at Stavik. He's got it.
I mean, I guess, but like, I guess it must be just like different kind of people, because like, I mean, it's not really my experience that I've had, at least. But
I
mean, to each their own.
And of all these experiences, how often was money exchanged?
I mean, like, sometimes. But like, sometimes they wouldn't even accept the payment. They'd be like, no, thank you, and then they would give me the money back.
5 check.
What the fuck is up with Stavik today? Jesus
I
Christ.
love it.
17.
You think he's? I mean, he doesn't sound like he's lying.
Okay, fair.
Louie just looks disgusted.
Bastion just shrugs as if it's totally normal. But like, not every time. But like, I mean, look, I've
I've
had like
women...
a significant other before, but it didn't exactly end like good. She stabbed me in the kidney.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I guess you could say like, maybe I have like trust issues when it comes to relationships, but I think for like good reason. Because like, if you get stabbed in the kidney, you don't really want to get stabbed in the kidney again.
I mean, at least you have 2.
You only get one more chance.
Right? But like, I mean, I don't think there was any like permanent damage, I guess, but like, I don't know.
We
Hurt
could
to pee for a
probably-
while after that.
We could probably check that over if you're really concerned about it.
It's been like years. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm sure whatever it was is either permanent or healed by now. That's cool.
And I mean, Stavik or Zu'lin's not going to heal it unless he stabs your kidney again.
And yeah, very similarly to, well, maybe not similar to Bastion, but in the very least, I don't think my relationship was real. So, and that's my only experience.
And around that time, Valentino and Zu'lin enter the scene.
Oh, thank God, finally. Hi, guys.
See, I thought they'd be excited to see us.
I suppose to. I guess I didn't see any reason why they would.
Because it's us. I don't think it's the money. It's definitely not the money. It's because we're here. Just our glowing personalities.
Please come sit closer.
Good morning, gentlemen. What are we discussing? We've got cash.
Oh,
Stavik takes the papers and stuffs them in his coat and stuff them inside.
Louie is looking at him as if trying to see if he'd skimmed at all yet.
He got about a paragraph in until Bastion opened his yapper.
Louie just smiles and then turns back to the others.
We interrupting something? It looks like we're interrupting something.
Oh, no.
No.
I gave,
Do you have additional plans planned out for leave of this town?
just leaving this town, but I should go grab Xander. I have a theory where he is. Perhaps a hypothesis, actually.
Well, this is correct if it's just yours.
I suppose it depends on how many facts you have to support your hypothesis or theory.
It's true. And he just smiles.
But in any case, we have split the payment between all of us.
Oh, thank you guys. That was
Oh.
very sweet.
Awesome. Payday. Hell yeah.
And he will split it between all of us with
Yay.
5 less gold on
Bastion and
Stavik
Stavik.
and Bastion.
I had a handful. Of olives, but I get it.
See, the better part is that Valentino had probably more than a handful because he was like boredom eating, but he didn't make a big deal out of it, so it looked like Stavik ate more.
I think Zu'lin just didn't see Valentino eat any.
Yeah, Valentino just kind of, as they're chatting, just grabbing olives, and then Stavik was like doing as a rebellion thing, so it was like, oh, he ate a lot.
So, yeah, I don't
Also, we
really have plans other than wanting to leave town, but what about you guys?
No major reason to stay. I suppose it'd be better to get on the road sooner than later.
Well, we didn't make any progress on, the murder here in town.
I'm pretty sure the murder happened in town because we are here.
You're going to bank on that? If we leave and they keep happening and we're not here to help, that's going to be...
I suppose you do have a point there, friend. I guess that the investigation just slightly slipped my mind with all the other tasks we've been doing.
It's reasonable. We're up to a lot here.
Shall we wait one more night, at least?
All right. So, just a little bit of mechanics. You get 185 gold each, except for Bastion and Valentino, who get 180.
You mean Stavik?
Stop it.
Stavik, my
180.
apologies. Stavik. Yes. All right.
Cool.
So yeah, 180 to Stavik and Bastion, 185 to everyone else.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool.
And as you're divvying up the coins, there's of course a fair number of people in this building going about their businesses and all that. And the barkeep is going to lean over the bar a little bit and try to get your attention. Excuse me.
Yes.
I can't help but see you all counting out some coin. I knew you were all travelers and, adventuring folk who, go out and put themselves in danger to do interesting things, save the world and all that.
Up description, yes.
Well, I can't help but see you're counting out a lot of silver and doesn't look like large piles. Would you be interested in making more?
How so?
Perhaps. Depends on what the offer is, of course. We do have a lot of things we have to do, but we're always happy to help.
And
course,
the
of course.
answer is, of course, yes.
Well, it's a bit of a story if you're willing to listen.
Hop up to the bar. I always love a good story.
Well, that's good to hear. So, some time ago, there was a bard who would travel all throughout Burgos. She was known as Silver String because of the instrument she would play had strings that looked like they were made of pure silver. And it was said that her voice and music were the most charming that anyone had ever heard. And she was popular because everywhere she went was a party. Supposedly, she carried with her a drinking stein that never ran empty. No, I don't know if that's true or not. It sounds a bit far-fetched to me, but
I also think someone will get to know.
it made her a very popular figure amongst a lot of circles. And just as a person who runs a tavern, having an endless supply of booze from a bottomless mug seems like it could be something that could save me quite a lot of money in the long run. So, if you were interested, you could perhaps track down where Silver String was last seen and perhaps retrieve this mug for me in exchange for some money.
Where was she last seen?
Well, she was last seen, according to the stories, she was trying to write the perfect song, and she needed to get just the right acoustics when she was practicing singing it. And apparently there was a mine nearby. They call the place Echo Deep because apparently anything you call into the mine comes right back out of it. I don't know if it's because of the ore, whatever. I'm not a geologist. I have no idea how that works. But apparently it was the perfect place for her to test, and she never came back from it one day. So, of course, the mine's closed and has been for some time. I did send someone else to look for it a few weeks ago, and they never came back. So if you happen to run into them too, that'd be nice. I'm a little bit worried that something happened to them.
It sounds possible. I won't lie. But a little more adventure. Always sounds good.
And judging from the pile of silver that you just counted out, I imagine you could use a real payday. So how about 2,000 gold?
Oh, it's a little more enticing. I won't lie.
Question. I'd like to make an appraise check. What would a bottomless mug cost typically? If I have heard of this kind of enchantment before.
You've never heard of this kind of enchantment. It's definitely unique. Bottomless drinking steins don't seem to be very common implements. So it would be like a fully customized enchantment. So it might be relatively difficult or expensive to construct.
Okay.
So it's possible that it's worth quite a bit more than 2,000 gold, but you would have to do some more research on it to find out.
Okay.
And what of the instrument? If we find the instrument and the stein?
I mean, I just want to buy the stein from you. So if you want to keep the rest of her stuff, that's fine. I make no claims on any of it. What's that?
Sorry, no, I was mumbling to myself. Please don't pay attention to me.
It sounded like you said something, and I apologize. I didn't catch it.
I would like to see the instrument or try to find it if we are doing this job, is all I was kind of talking about.
Sure.
See no reason not to. Besides, mine can be a plethora of different kind of organisms and could help in my studies.
But it sounds like you have yourself a deal.
That's wonderful to hear. And she'll offer a hand to shake.
Ventia will shake.
I'm glad you liked the writing.
Oh, it was very carefully written. It's nice to see such a careful hand.
Thank you. I
Thank
try
you.
to take care of the things I care about, after all.
It's true. He's a master of subtlety and nuance. The works of his that showed to me are precise as well in the wording, I would say.
And would the master of subtlety and nuance feel parched at all tonight? She says to you, even though it's like, I don't know, 10:30 in the morning.
5 o'clock somewhere.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Tonight, yes. But there is something I must take care of first before I partake in such a thing, if you do not mind waiting.
Very well. Then I shall await. And she'll lift a tankard up with her mage hand, sort of spin it in the air.
Louie will stand
I'm
up
getting-
and give a little bit of a bow.
I'm getting the distinct impression you showed a different story here.
Oh. You can ask Stavik. And Louie will start to walk out of the building to go and find Xander.
I'm
bro,
going to
it's-
escort. I would not dream of letting you go by yourself. No.
Bastion will look over to Valentino and says, "Oh, bro, yeah, it was this story. I think it was supposed to be about fucking, but like it didn't actually say it was about fucking. So like I was a little confused because it
He
was
did
like
it? He made
What?
the fuck story?
yeah, but it wasn't like what I expected. I guess like it's not bad. I just don't really think I get it.
I am going to hunt Stavik down until I find out these pages.
I mean, I can't have gotten far. Like go.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself and race after them.
You race after them with extreme speed.
Mhm.
So
There's
before
those,
Valentino...
Naruto running after Stavik.
Has the red glare effect in its eyes.
Before Valentino catches up, does Stavik say anything?
No, actually, he doesn't. It's like, where do you think Xander is?
Well, my guess is near that temple, so that's the first place I'm gonna check. He could be in it.
Oh.
I'm a little worried about that. So, it's my guess.
Valentino shows up.
Oh,
In fact-
hello.
oh, damn. You get a grappling hook over your shoulder.
How bad is that attemptive hook then?
It was pretty bad.
It misses.
It missed.
Louie just flinches and like starts to crouch down with his hands over his head, just with the sudden noise of it all.
Valentino, what
What
are
the
you doing?
fuck?
Stavik, reveal what you have concealed.
Oh, not you too! What is wrong with you people?
You're going to have to take me to dinner first.
Put the grappling hook away. I'm prepared to do this. First, but don't you just have like the? I always told you to just ask you.
Ask me what?
For the story?
Well, yes, of course.
Jesus, Valentino. I'll just... Okay, Stavik, you're welcome to exchange the papers with him once you're done?
Oh, that.
What?
That didn't feel good in my
What did
ear
I
holes.
say?
What's wrong?
When I'm done,
Reading it! What are you thinking?
Literally, the only person who put that thought in between
In
those
my-
ears was you.
Was
Yes.
yourself. You
Yes.
put yourself in there, Keni.
Not me.
Shame.
It was Skrewy. Fuck off,
Oh,
Beardy.
sorry.
Jeez.
Thank you.
I have to. Wait, what are you planning on doing with them?
I have yet to read them.
Louie just
Oh.
puts his hands up. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do.
Oh no! the haunting
Oh no,
started.
it's a storm!
Don't you worry, everybody.
Louie just puts
Only
his hands
mildly
up
haunted.
and just starts walking faster on his way to that fucking Owen temple and trying to ignore Valentino and stuff.
So, why do you make such a? Why do you get out of here so fast? You seem like you were trying to hide
Because-
something.
No, because Louis went out very quickly. I'm not letting them walk the streets alone. Are you crazy? There was a murderer around.
They only murder women. Have we forgotten this factor?
I thought we
Still.
were doubling up to prevent it from being one of us.
Yep, that's
I was
it.
under the impression that we were doing this when we were asleep.
Well, I mean, I guess most of the murders do happen at night.
I mean, I'm not murdering anyone right now, neither you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, we did just a little bit ago, but they fucking asked for it.
Is that? But we are going to go find Xander. Hopefully they're
Oh.
okay.
Well, that was the next thing on my agenda as well, so I may as well join you.
Xander is the next thing on your agenda?
That's not what I meant, but you know, we'll see where things go.
The day is in fact young.
It is. There's a lot to do.
So a lot of you make your way from the streets of Saraibo out to the wheat fields. I'm assuming is where you're heading, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Out to the wheat fields northeast of town. And there you might run into a Xander. Xander, where are you at?
Well, I think Xander would have tried to return to the green fields using a kind of roundabout way, so it really depends on how long all of that took.
Beautiful.
I'm imagining that he's not there.
Okay. You all arrive, and there is no Xander.
Is the hole still there with the door?
There's a door. It's closed currently. It just has like the symbol of Owen on it.
You don't think he went down there, right?
Can't
Okay, it's
imagine
real quick.
why.
Did the wheat that he like absorbed the light force from, is that like a noticeable amount?
It's just one stalk.
It was just
And
one
he
Just
stalk.
one
plucked it.
stalk?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know, he's not here. Maybe he's still at the orchard.
I will say
Exactly.
that you probably would notice, maybe. Actually, roll perception, everybody.
Okay.
See
Sure.
if there's a wheat angel.
Notice a single wheat out
That
of
one,
place.
baby.
26.
Okay.
Okay, so
11.
Louis, you would definitely see the imprint in the wheat of someone having lay down in it for an extended period of time, I would say.
Roughly Xander shaped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably go down underground again and check.
Louis is
doesn't
going
steal behind
to
us.
look around and start tracking Xander, and that is a nat 20 for my survival for a 28.
God
All right.
damn.
Well, in that case, you are able to track the footprints leading away from this place, heading back toward town, but going in a circuitous path.
Louis just quietly follows it.
So we're going to go. Oh, wait, where are you? Okay. I guess we're going this way.
I don't think they went down there. That would be a very bad idea.
So, following the tracks, they lead back into town eventually. Where then would you like to go?
I guess he would stop in by the orchard very quickly, and if he wasn't there, he'd return to the inn.
Okay. So while you guys divert over
Yeah.
to the orchard, meanwhile at the green fields, I'm assuming Xander would arrive.
Yes.
All right, Xander, you find yourself here at the green fields. As you walk in, you see Bastion and Zu'lin at the table, and Bastion sees you walk in and says, "Bro, They were looking for you. I tried to find you earlier, and I didn't know where you went, and I thought I lost you. And then I kind of felt bad about it because they were supposed to all stick together. But hey, you're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. Sorry for causing you concern.
It's all good. I just, I was just worried that like something bad had happened, and the whole like buddy system thing was gonna get thrown out, and then we were gonna have to replace it with something even worse, like the chain
buddy
yourself
system?
to everyone else system. And it's like I don't want to do that because that seems kind of like a bad idea. But I also just kind of made it up, so I don't know if it's real or not.
Sure.
I do that
well,
sometimes.
I think the buddy system is overall ineffectual, so I don't think it will actually
Well-
help whatsoever.
I mean, it's only ineffectual like if you go off by yourself
Well,
today.
you and Louie went to sleep before me last night, so if I had snuck out of the room to commit murders, you wouldn't have known. So the buddy system is only effective if we
is the-
all have.
Is the buddy system? Maybe I don't understand. Is the buddy system to find out who the murderer is, or is the buddy
Yes.
system to make sure that we don't get murdered by the
No.
murderer?
The buddy system is all about finding out if we are complicit in the murders. It has nothing
Yeah,
to
but
do with our own safety.
But I don't think any of you are like really the murderer.
Well, you did suggest that it might be me and the moth, so
I mean,
it's a
only because like you've done some weird stuff before, but like I don't think you're like a killer. I mean,
He might be a killer.
I don't know. I can't imagine like that kind of death from any of us.
mm.
There's a lot of bodies,
So yes, in the sense that it keeps us from killing people in the middle of the night, I think that the buddy system doesn't actually work in terms of keeping us safe as individuals, I suppose so. But I did travel with a buddy.
Is it the moth?
It's gonna not.
I don't know if that counts,
Why
but I
does it not
appreciate
count?
it either way.
Hmm.
Because I don't know if the moth can like tell on you if you do something bad, or like warn you to like not to go places. It's kind of a moth. It's a weird moth. It's like a ghost moth, but at the same time, like I don't think it's gonna stop anybody. Hey, by the way, have a seat here.
Oh,
You gotta check this stuff out. And he will gesture to the center of the table, where there is a decent-sized loaf of wheat bread that is sliced long ways in half and splayed out on the table. It's kind of it looks like it's been cut a while ago because it looks rather crusty, or perhaps it's been toasted since it was cut. But it's sitting on either side of a long plate, a long shallow dish. And in that shallow dish is a rich yellow liquid filled with various spices. Yeah, you try this stuff. Like I've had like olive oil before, but like apparently it's like fresh here, so like pretty good.
I would love to partake, but I'm actually feeling a little bit nauseous right now.
Oh,
Well, you may also enjoy something that's not quite nutrient-based. And Zu'lin will pick up the chest on the ground, place it onto the table.
oh yeah, we got paid.
Your portion
Oh.
of the payment. Oh, and we also have accepted another job from our wonderful lady Elena.
I see.
Yeah, we're gonna go find a dead bard.
In particular, an artifact that they had.
Dead bard's
Understood.
artifact.
Where exactly is this dead
But-
bard?
Our first lead would be the mine in the area. Apparently abandoned, if I recall.
I see. Can I roll a knowledge geography on that?
You absolutely can.
That's just a 16.
A 16 geography. You do know that there were mines in this area. There was actually quite a bit of unusual geological activity in southeastern Burgos. There is a very large chasm in the ground to the southeast of the country that is quite an oddity, but the mines around Saraibo are mostly copper mines, and you're not sure, you're not familiar with any specific one, but you do know that there were likely to be copper mines.
Well, if you all think that it is prudent to pursue such an investigation, then I suppose that is what we will do next.
Wonderful. And Xeno will clasp the chest back down and put it at his feet. He said it's a nice chest?
Yeah, it was decent quality.
Xander is gonna walk away.
Nice. Man, we're gonna get paid, and then we can buy a bunch of this stuff for the road. I wonder how much they charge for a bottle of this stuff. As he rips off more of the bread, dunks it in the spiced olive oil, and then puts it down his gullet. And as he chews on his snack, we will take our next break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back with some more Check Please. Hello, everyone.
Hello, and welcome back.
Hello.
So,
Alrighty.
where are we?
I believe Xander just went off to a room after having refused a delicious-looking dish from Bastion. Meanwhile, Louie, Stavik, and Valentino are coming back from their Xander search empty-handed.
Mm-hmm.
They arrive back right around now.
You guys, Xander's gone. Oh. Wait, no, Xander's gone.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find him.
Oh, it's okay. Xander showed up like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes after you left.
And how was
he's
he?
in his room. He's in his room.
We need to divide up the magical people so that if that happens, we can communicate.
Divide up the magical people.
You and I can both use magic to communicate at distance, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the kids settle that next time we do a search party.
Mm.
Okay. Should. Well,
I mean,
how was
I
he
can-
like, energy wise? Was he like okay?
Wait,
was
you
he
can do
sad?
It seems about normal attitude-wise. Although he didn't seem very excited about our new prospect.
Probably not, because he wants to get to Pentris.
No, we will get there. We'll get there, I assure you.
That's why I wanted to talk to him about it. Actually, see
Yeah.
what he thought. Did we decide that we were absolutely going to do it?
Yes.
Bastion will nod at that. Yeah, sounds like we did. Besides, I mean, we could always use the extra funds, you know?
Yeah. I'm just gonna check on him. I'm just gonna.
Oh, hey, before you go, and Bastion points to this bread on the table.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got to try this.
Yeah.
Louie will
tear this-
take a piece. Oh, if Bastion offers, he'll take that.
Bear's like, yeah, you tear a piece off, and then you dip it into this stuff and swirl it around to make sure to get all the spicing on it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I think I've had something similar to this. And Louie will. He puts excess oil on that shit. Like, he lets it soak it up and get the
Let that
spices.
bread drink it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then,
So
like.
what you will... Go ahead.
And then he just shoves, like, half of it in his mouth.
So what you will experience as a little bit of oil drips down your chin is that you've had something like this before. You've had like olive oil and bread before, but you've never had it this fresh. You've never had it from a place where it was freshly squeezed and freshly baked, and it's lovely. It's so good. The bread is just the right amount of crisp and yet still fluffy underneath, and the olive oil has no trace of bitterness. It's really just a great experience.
Fuck, man, I love food.
Right?
Oh my god. And he shoves the other half in his mouth and then proceeds to go find Xander. I'll be right back. Don't eat all of it. I want some.
You dig in here, Valentino. You got to try this stuff.
Well, you fucking bet I will. It's gonna take like a fucking handful of bread and just
Get into that.
Fuck off.
Louie, you head over to the western side of the room or building, and my question to Xander is your door locked?
It is.
All right, Louie, you find the door to Xander's room is locked.
It's me. Louie.
Yes, Louie.
I wanted to check up on you and see if you were okay.
I'm okay.
I guess they sort of decided about that mine thing while we
So
were
it would
out
seem.
looking. I'm here if you need someone to talk to.
About what, Louie?
Anything? I don't know, worries, feelings, anything?
I have no particular worries or feelings that I need to talk about, but if that changes, I'll let you know.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna hang out in the main room, but you can always send me a message or something, or even come grab me if you want. So I'm gonna leave now.
All right. Have fun.
Louie just takes a step, hesitates for a moment, sighs, and then will go back to the main group. Welp, he's resting.
This is quite good. Oh, though concerning being so early.
I mean, well, just can't promise there'll be any olive bread left when we
Yeah,
go.
I'll buy him some more bread if he so desires it. I mean, he was just, his magic probably tired him out. Similar to how mine hurts me,
Pretty
right?
tired.
What?
Yeah, he seems pretty tired.
Yeah, pretty tired. So it's, it's probably good that he gets some time to do that.
You want to get in on more of this? Because I don't know how long
No,
you can
fuck
last.
you. Give me some of that. Louie will scooch in and kind of like playfully push Valentino away so he can get some bread.
And scoot over. Imagine there's like half of it left anymore.
Oh my god, you eat so much.
This is like normal. I can't believe how little you all eat. How are you all
That's
so
because
large
I'll
and
throw
eat
up
so
if
little?
I like eat much.
You must have like such a small percentage of you being stomach.
It is a small amount. But really, I just have a weak stomach, to put it bluntly. Nonetheless, though, I think some whiskey would go well with this.
I'm inclined to agree. What time is it? It's already like
Louie
10:30.
is going to just kind of scooch around Bastion and sit at the bar and perch his hands together with his head, his chin on them.
Elena immediately moves over to where you sit down.
Hello.
Well, hello there, little rider.
It's always little. Damn.
You're not even that small. Taller than I am.
So
Apologies. Let me redo that because she is shorter than you.
she is?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
she's like 5'3".
Okay.
Well, if it isn't the rider, she says, smiling at you again.
I am.
There you
And
can-
you asked about a drink?
Oh, are you interested in having something?
I think a little bit of whiskey wouldn't hurt.
Sounds good.
What could one whiskey?
And she will mage hand a tankard in front of you, and then shove it to the side. Think about it for a second. Take out an entire bottle, place the bottle of whiskey in front of you, and then place a small, like a little half glass in front of you as well. And then she'll ask if you want ice or not.
Louie will move his hand over the glass and drop like little floating butterflies down that will condense into each other to make ice cubes for himself.
She just gives you a smile. Says, "Okay, show off."
Oh, look who's talking.
Well, it's the best way to keep in practice.
I agree. But doesn't mean it's not impressive to watch. And Louie will use his own mage hand, which are just little butterflies. They aren't hands when he uses a spell.
Mhm. It's like
And-
a little cloud of butterflies that lift things.
Yeah. So he'll have a couple unscrew the bottle and then have the others pour it out for him. Just smiling at her. So, did you prepare the bread as well?
I mean, I toasted it, but I didn't bake it myself. There's a bakery down the street.
Gotcha. Very nice choice of bread.
I didn't grow the olives either.
Oh. And here I thought you were a jack of all trades. Well. One does not need to do everything to be impressive. One can simply be themselves.
When Valentino was an earshot of that.
And Louie will continue to make some small talk with her as he sips from his whiskey glass.
What do you do if being good at everything is just being yourself?
Anyone else want to do something?
I don't think there's anything that Zu'lin's doing at the moment.
It kind of depends on the rest situation
Mhm.
everyone's in, because we gotta wait in Xando before we go into these mines or anything dangerous like that.
Yeah.
Sanders walked out into the main room.
Oh yes.
Xander is
Is
sitting.
he looking fine? Is he looking good?
Always.
Should I make a
Yeah.
heal?
He's always looking fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, but is he back to normal levels?
Yeah.
He had diminished fineness, increased edge thickness.
I mean, would you like to walk across the room and figure out his edge thickness?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
let's do this. Good. I'm gonna walk across the room at least. We'll give that a heal check. Sure. I'm not any good at these. I don't know if a 15 tells me anything. I don't know if that's a direction at Shane or Beardy.
You think that Xander looks a little bit more filled with vim and vigor and life than earlier.
Like, I assume I can see he doesn't have like wounds on him, but does he look like the lethargy has burnt away?
Some of it.
Okay.
Xander looks better now than he did 2 hours ago.
You doing all right, man?
Yes, Valentino. How are you?
I mean, I'm always perfect, but particularly in the moment, I'm ready for more adventure. I don't know if you heard, but we got another contract. Actually pays
yes. To find the dead bard, correct?
That's correct. Well, to find the magic mug that she carried.
I see. The magic mug, then the bartender?
That's correct. She seems to do her business better than the richest person in town. Isn't such a fucking penny pincher about it.
Well, do you think that we'll be heading there immediately?
Well, I don't see what else we are going to do for the day until we, if we're staying here for another night to figure out this murder, we either faff about or we escapade some more.
I don't imagine we'll be able to glean anything of use in the murder investigation if we stay another night, but I should probably take care of the rest of the temple before we head out, if that's what we're doing today.
I see. Well, you think we have some leads that we could follow up on during the day?
Probably. It could be useful to check and see if anything strange happened overnight, so if we wanted to split up, I could take care of the temple.
This is a good idea. It's a good plan.
Also, you have a little bit of, and he's gonna reach down and he's gonna kind of like brush some olive oil off Valentino's lips.
Save that for you.
Thank you. How magnanimous of you, Valentino.
Do my best. Or, close to. Alright, well, probably should figure out who's, I imagine somebody. Do you need to be alone for this purification process?
Parts of it probably, but it shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, Louie tends to stay out of the way. Do you think it would be safer if he comes with you?
Xander is going to look over at Louie at the bar, and he's going to say, I think Louie's a little bit preoccupied right now.
Oh, you have a fair point. Certainly wouldn't want to pull him away from having his first bit of fun in a while.
Yes. Definitely would want to pull him away from that.
Alright, well, I feel like someone should go with you. I think we can all handle ourselves in the city, but if you're going back underground, it might be good to at least have one other person with you.
Perhaps.
I mean, Stavik is the Owen guy, right? In theory. So the latter part under his breath a little bit, at least some people outside of the 5-foot radius down here.
I suppose that is the case, yes. Sure.
Alright. I imagine Zu'lin might have some ideas to end up this investigation anyway.
Makes sense.
You see Zu'lin inspecting a jar of giant pus.
Cool. Man, Zu'lin's always doing such cool things. It might make me want to be around him. Such a
listen. I have a brand.
Oh my god.
I collect spores, molds, and
nice
fungus.
Smelling stuff that he does. Look, Valentino goes back, starts to head back to the table and sees the fucking olive bread, like empty olive bread plate with a giant pus jar next to it. And he's just like, I don't know if I want to go back there. Rethinks his life choices for a second before he walks over.
Oh my god.
What you got there, champ?
Just a sample of the pus that we got from the giant hands in the temple. It's quite, and he's like putting it upside down. He's
gonna scoop the plate away.
It's like sticking on the bottom, and then it suddenly drops to the bottom of the jar top, and he jumps back slightly. Unsure if it will be viable for any experiments, but it is quite.
No, it looks super useful. That was totally a good call, collecting that stuff.
Zu'lin,
Yes, friend.
I may be able to help you with that.
I'm intrigued.
Xander is going to kind of waggle his fingers a little bit, and black energy will crackle along them.
You see Zu'lin's head turn. I think it may be a potentially misunderstanding.
Actually, Zu'lin, would you mind if we had a little bit of a conversation in private?
I suppose this is something you don't want others to hear about. I'm quite open.
Oh no, I don't mind if others hear about it. I just figured I wanted to talk to you about something of a more personal nature, so...
I suppose we could move to another room then.
Perfect. And Xander will get up and walk back to the room that he locked himself in before.
Louie is watching the two as they go before he goes back to his attentions.
Honk if you.
Honk, 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 honk. Okay. Xander will close the door behind them, and he will sit down on one of the beds, his hands behind him casually, just leaning on it.
What was it that you wanted to ask, friend?
I mentioned that well, there's two things, really. I mentioned that I was feeling a little bit less than ideal earlier. I was wondering, do you happen to have any of that concoction that you used before you fixed my stomach back in Luciana?
I do indeed. I assume you're referring to what was used to heal your wounds.
No, I believe I can heal wounds pretty well, as you saw earlier today. I mean, the thing that takes away the pain. I assume it was some sort of...
Oh, yes, the anesthetic. Yes,
Yes.
Although you may be slightly groggy from it, if that's all right.
Oh yes, I don't need it now, actually. I was thinking about perhaps using it before I went to bed.
Xander's addicted to stim packs.
It's no issue, friend. Let me make you a small stim. And,
Thank you.
Before I do, is there anything else that you would like to ask?
This is not so much a question as an apology.
For what, friend?
I feel like I must confess that you had me rather concerned yesterday. I had never seen you drink like that before, and I wasn't quite sure what state you were in. You just passed out at the bar, so it fell to me to carry you back to your room, but given that I wasn't able to actually see your physical condition, I had to remove your mask somewhat in order to make sure that you were okay.
I see.
Oh,
Well, I do hope that my face was not too sweaty. It can get quite hot underneath all of the leather.
You know,
Way to
quite
cure that.
quite hot indeed. I don't worry too much about things like sweat, so it was not a problem. I just hope that that wasn't too much of a breach of privacy, as it were.
Oh, no worries, friend. I do appreciate you taking care of my body, as I was unable to help myself.
Of course, that's what friends are for, and you took care of my body so well, so of course I would do the same for you.
Much appreciated. And Zu'lin will hold out a hand to Xander.
Xander will take Zu'lin's hand and pull him into a hug.
All right, and then Zu'lin will return the hug. I assume, not like one-handed.
Yeah.
The other one is in the other hand.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Let me get started on that stim for you. Will assume that we'll keep this private.
Well, I'm not particularly concerned about what the others think, but if you want to keep it private, that is perfectly all right.
A client's request is always something sacred. I wouldn't be looking to share any details in any normal interaction anyways.
Of course. Well, in that case, let's perhaps keep it just between us. I will, of course, keep everything that I may have seen to myself as well.
Oh, it's no concern. I do not wear this mask for hiding my face after all.
That makes sense. Besides, there's nothing really to hide. I think it's quite a beautiful face.
Much appreciated, friend. And Zu'lin will head to the door and leave to work at his station.
Xander will follow not too long after and return back to the main area.
Valentino's just poking the jar of giant pus. Watching the contents jiggle.
It does jiggle as you poke it. It's horrible. Luckily, it's a sealed container, so it doesn't smell.
Just carry stuff like. Oh, you're zooming back.
Luckily, Elena has not noticed the disgusting pus on the table because her attention is involved in a conversation that she's carrying on with.
The pus is in a jar with me.
Oh, you did take the jar back.
Oh, I thought you left it on the table. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Okay. Well, either way, Elena is busily talking with Louie.
Yeah, he's just chatting with her happily, sipping his whiskey.
Asking various questions. Don't know how deep into that you want to get.
You want to RP some questions if you have any?
So what did you learn to write like that?
Oh, he takes a gulp and thinks for a moment.
Gulp.
It was a gulp of whiskey. I'm sorry.
I know.
Sorry. And he thinks for a moment. It was a requirement to learn in my
Told you so.
family.
Your family required you to learn how to write erotic fiction?
Well, not the erotic part. I thought you meant just the flowery writing.
I meant the erotic part.
I read books, and I simply wish to write what I think is appealing.
No, I thought it was sweet.
Thank you.
You have a gift with words.
In writing form, I would agree with you. However, in speaking, I feel as though I falter in comparison.
Well, we all have our shortcomings.
But I do appreciate that you find some charm in it, in the very least. Especially since that was my first time writing anything like that.
Well, it was certainly refreshing, at least.
Overuse. What's the word? And he slurs a little bit as he's talking. Reading the word cock too often, getting a little disgusting.
Well, you and your group certainly seem to have a certain quality to you. Have you been traveling together long?
Almost 3 weeks.
Oh, that recently.
Yeah. We got
So did
trapped
you all
in
meet
an
up?
inn.
Met up in a
During a
tavern
storm.
somewhere and decided to go on an adventure, huh?
Ooh, I mean, not exactly per se. It's more like we just sort of got snuck up in a bit of a whirlwind of responsibilities that we're all in and together now.
You feeling all right?
Yeah, I just haven't drank in a year.
Lies.
And what would you know
Except
about
for
that?
last night and the other time than the other ones too.
So I suppose it's different. It's been a while. I'm so sorry. Am I being inappropriate while I'm drinking? I can stop right now.
Not at all.
All right. I guess I just get a little little giggly.
She'll continue making small talk with
Yeah.
you for some time.
Louie will
Uh,
quietly, but over time, his giggling will get slightly louder the more conversation goes on.
mhm.
Oh, you're approaching me.
Stavik slides the like on the edge of the table, some papers over to Valentino.
Just mage hand him over. And just kind of like reads it like he's reading the morning paper. Mm-hmm. Yes. Excellent.
It's very well written.
Yeah, but you see what I mean,
What's up?
right? Like every time they like are about to do something, it's just kind of like poetry instead of like talking about like
Well, yeah, I mean, this was written by Louie, right?
yeah.
I imagine your book is going to be like hardcore, right?
Yeah.
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 You got to have the whole variety, right? The whole platter. Your meats
Okay.
and your vegetables, if it were.
Oh,
Huh. So okay, so I would write the meat
Yes.
and Lou would write the vegetable.
This is the vegetables of
Okay.
erotic fiction, and then you give them the meat.
Yeah. I like that.
I disagree.
Well, you think this is your meat for you?
No. See, whereas
Oh, we can't get into the whole meat vegetable dichotomy
No.
thing. I've learned to
Whereas
set that one
Bastion,
down.
don't get me wrong. There's a place and time for every type of
Exactly.
meal. See, whereas Bastion would make a very delicious hamburger, what Louis has written is like a fine filet mignon.
He said no, and then said the same fucking thing I said. I don't get it.
Louis
Yes.
kind of rocks in his chair a little bit and then looks back at Stavik. Stavik, you can't be so nice to me. You're gonna make me all embarrassed.
I'm telling the truth. When one writes... Whereas, don't get me wrong, Bastion. Yours would be carnal. It would be raw. There's something that Louie has written here that allows it to... the different flavors to emerge.
What the fuck is happening now?
I don't know, man.
I thought you were just complimenting my
liked
writing,
it.
but
I think it's really good.
are you just like, are you just like
I think he's coming
hungry?
on to you.
No, I'm not hungry. But a good story.
Maybe a little thirsty.
I'm sorry, what did you just say, Valentino?
Which part?
Oh boy.
You know,
I don't
wouldn't
know.
worry
It
about
feels like so long ago. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's probably not a big deal.
Hi, Xander.
Hello, Louie.
He just waves.
Xander puts a hand up and then puts it down.
Is everything okay, Xander?
Why? What would be the issue, Stavik?
No. I'm just making sure you're okay. You seem... well, I'm not going to say uncharacteristically stoic. You seem your stoic self, less personable.
But I mean, how much did you have to drink, Stavik?
It's just one.
I see. I guess a bunch of bones would be lightweight. You know, I just remembered I've got some shit I got to take care of before we leave here, so I'm going to go do that. You all enjoy your drinks and such. You enjoy your company. Gesturing to Louie.
He has already turned around and is like saying, he's complimenting Elena on her eyes right now.
Say it.
He's already at it.
Well, may I ask what color her eyes are, Beardy?
You may ask.
Complimenting and doesn't even know what color they are.
What color are her eyes?
Man, you really have great blurple eyes.
Green.
Blurple.
What?
Grin.
Green or gray?
Grin.
Green.
Gran eyes.
Honestly, your eyes are so beautiful. I mean, the little flecks in them that have the little bits of yellow and almost a hint of blue. It almost looks like you have an entire painting of a forest in there. It's really pretty. You're really pretty.
Half the party is gonna hit on this bartender before we leave.
Yeah, right? Bastion at this point is like fully like craned around, like watching this in amazement, and he has a smile. It's almost like of almost like pride, being like, yeah, that's my bro. Look at him go, he can flirt. I taught him everything he knows.
Doubtful.
3 weeks.
Yeah. Definitely didn't have this skill in him at all before he met you guys.
Taught you about meats and vegetables.
Yeah, he's
right.
taught me
Taught you about the watermelon.
so many
Mhm.
things.
And about what is and isn't a sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Louie's just chatting still. Just
Look
sweet
at him now.
talking.
He's flying. I taught him to walk so he could run. Beautiful.
I see.
Hey, Bastion, can you shut up about me?
Sure.
Xander, how's the moth?
The what?
The moth.
What moth?
The moth. They think that's a bit flattering.
Amazing moss.
Moth.
Good. He gives a thumbs up.
Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay?
I'm doing great, Stavik.
Vibe check.
Go for it. With your +1.
18.
Hey!
Not terrible.
You feel like Xander's telling the truth.
Yes, Stavik. What moth?
Yeah.
There's never been a moth.
Gaslighting is not allowed.
So, I heard that the plan was to head out to the mines today.
We wanted to see how you were first before we did that.
No,
Might
I'm always
be
fine.
a bit of an issue for going out today, as I've reduced most of my supply of medical equipment.
Oh, well, that's alright. I can still channel, and I have quite a bit of healing left.
Oh, if that's the case.
I think it's a no. I disagree. I think that's not a very good idea. The bartender has told us that they've already sent one person, granted one person, to this mine, and they have not returned. I would hate for us to get into a situation where we were underprepared.
Beardy, how far is this mine from us, out of curiosity?
No one has asked. And you are unaware.
Do we even know that we would be able to arrive at the mine within the day, or whether it would take a little bit of a journey?
I was just told that it was near the area.
Why don't I ask? Xander is going to say, and he's
Oh,
going to
thank you.
step up to the bar. Hello, ma'am.
She looks up from a conversation that she was having with Louie and seems sort of taken aback for just a moment before she kind of puts back on the mask of professionalism.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, just a conversation with your friend here. What can I help you with? Do you need any other food, drink?
No, thank you. I hear that there is a mine that we are going to investigate. Could you actually let me know where the mine is?
Oh, of course. It's the, the Echo Deep. Let me pull up a map for you.
Louis
Let
has
me mark that on your
continued
map for ya.
waving since Xander arrived.
Waving at Xander.
Yeah.
Xander doesn't seem to notice, or if he does, he doesn't respond.
Amazing.
Oh,
I'm
brutal.
reminded of that.
So brutal.
Let me mark that on that map for you. I'm reminded of that fish from Wind Waker. Oh, that's not too far. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yep. Yep. That's why I said we should head out.
Okay,
So,
let's go.
The Echo Deep Mine is 75 miles to the northwest. at the edge of a mountain chain that sits right in the middle of Burgos.
Wonderful.
It would probably take you guys a little more than a day to get there.
Even more reason for us to head out as soon as possible.
Agreed. Okay, well. Oh, Louie.
Hey, Louie.
Louie, still sitting right next to Xander, just looks at him. Yeah.
I'm going to do a magic trick. Would you like to see it?
Oh no.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
Xander gets out a pencil.
Whoa!
Louie
He's gone.
looks unsure for a moment, but continues smiling. Okay. Is it a good one? Please tell me it's a good
Yes.
one.
It's a good one.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
ready. And he looks very honed in suddenly.
Okay. You might feel a little bit of a tingle.
A tingle?
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to rub his hands together.
But why, though?
Giant grasp.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Gonna take the buzz away.
He's going to clap his hands together, and then he's going to breathe in, and I would like to cast Neutralize Poison and suck
Horrible.
in
Horrible.
the
You.
alcohol.
You are such a buzzkill.
Literally. I love that.
Yeah.
All right, just go ahead and cast Neutralize Poison. Go for it.
Monstrous. That's understandable, but also monstrous.
I'm.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
and
so
make a
sad
caster
for
level
Louie.
check, please.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Caster level. I'm going to use one of my rerolls.
Hey.
Because that was a nat 1. Ooh, that's a 13. I don't know how strong alcohol is.
I don't know, Beardy.
A 13 is good enough. Kind of. It's close enough. The DC I'd set in my head for it, usually for alcohol, is 15. That's the general one I use for
He
like
didn't
drinking
drink
contests.
that much.
But it's fine. 13's close enough.
Maybe.
So
maybe he's
Xander,
buzzed
as
now.
yeah, so Xander, you lay your hands upon Louie's shoulders and you breathe in, and you breathe the alcohol right out of Louie's body.
Does he actually touch Louie's shoulders?
Oh, apologies if that's not the case.
He does not.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, you remove the alcohol from Louie's system, and Louie, you find yourself stone sober a moment later.
And then he walks away.
Take.
Louie just covers his mouth for a second before looking up at Elena. It
She
appears
blinks a few times.
that I need to be ready to go.
Well, that's a shame. I was just getting to know you. All right. Well, I
you
do
can
hope
get to know me better when I come back.
I look forward to it.
Okay.
Also, as Xander approached Zu'lin, Zu'lin will hand over a cloth parcel.
Xander will pocket the cloth parcel and give Zu'lin a hug.
He'll return it.
All right.
Bastion looks at that exchange, just kind of like goes, "Okay." He gets up from the table, walks over to the bar, puts down a handful of coins, and says, "That's for everything." And then he turns and heads toward the door. All right, I'm gonna get some potion before we go.
It's a good idea.
I'll come with you, Bastion. I need to talk to you about something.
All right, let's go.
I didn't want to crowd, but I was going to join to cash in, stock up.
if we're just getting typical potions, you could give some of the funds to me. We can get ingredients instead.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Can I get like just two healing potions, the little kind? Here, and I'll hand you 50 gold.
Of course. How much can I make with that?
2.
I should be able to afford to make probably 2 potions with this, so that should work nicely.
Nice.
And what about you, Valentino?
Yeah, I think probably about the same here. I could throw down for 2 more. How long do these take for you to make?
That's a good question. How long does a potion take?
So a potion takes 2 hours for anything of value of 250 or less. So
Okay.
you could make a Cure Light Wounds potion in 2 hours.
Yeah, so it'd be, what, 8?
8 for 4 of them? It'd be 4 for 2 of them. I mean, knowing if Valentino gets that information, I'll wait until we've got more time. I should be fine, you know? I'm pretty tough. I don't go down very easily.
Exactly.
Well, if we were to get perhaps a cart or something, I could potentially make it in there.
When that happens, then yeah, I'll probably throw down for a bit more. We can get them put together while we travel.
Is there a like a horse stall or anything here for us to buy carts or anything, or horses?
Yeah, there's stables in town.
Okay.
So if you need to purchase horses and whatnot.
A question. What would Zu'lin need to make for a potion for Stavik? Is it just similar kind of things for
Is there a
him,
potion
or
of harm?
I mean that's a
There is-
poison, but it's like
there is a potion of inflict wounds. So
Okay.
yeah.
Do you have that in your alchemical book?
abilities. If that's fine.
You may not know
if
that
was...
spell.
That's fine. I can make that potion instead.
Yeah, I definitely don't have the spell in there. I don't even know if I can learn that. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure
So
if Alchemists
Stavik will
have that
go.
on their list.
Stavik will go. I don't know if there's kind of reagents that you'd be used to. But would you have something that someone of my disposition might be able to utilize?
How very
What's it?
strange.
It's not on the list.
It's not on the list. In fact,
Which kind of makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
guess. It's on so few lists, it's wild. I just figured it would just be an opposite casting of the same spell. Whatever.
It's, unfortunately, with how your body is composed, it is a bit different than many of the processes I take to make my elixirs.
This is not on the menu.
Sadly, no friend.
I could potentially help with that, Stavik.
Oh, what would I need? Would it be similar costs and all that sort of thing?
Can you drink
Yes.
potions?
He can drink alcohol.
It's true. So you can be poisoned.
Yes.
I guess, sure.
That's good enough for me. I guess that means it works.
Nice.
Should have been concerned.
Though, if you're anticipating being in danger a lot, Stavik, it might be more cost effective for you to purchase or pre-purchase a wand.
Or bigger armor.
Well,
Though I will say that I've been considering switching my role
really? Such as?
to healing more. So I can just focus more on healing, and that way it will keep people from dropping.
I've gotten close a few times, and I mean, I don't have to remind you that I don't faint, as you can. So it's a little more permanent. I fear. So yes, though I think I would take to heart your suggestion of a wand of inflicting wounds.
Yes.
Okay. I think having that on hand for myself, just in case, if I think that is a good idea then.
I agree.
Just imagining Stavik getting hurt in combat and pulling out a wand, sucking on it like a straw.
So I would suggest the opposite would also be a good idea for us too.
Would someone be willing to look for a carriage and a horse?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go with Valentino.
Just let me know what portion you need me to pay.
Sure, just a question. How big do we want this thing? Do we care if it's fancy? Do we have to have it fancy?
If I may inquire, I would like to have enough space to at least perform my experiments with my cart.
Louie will walk over to the cart, and you just see him go, like, measure with his hands. Okay, I think I got it.
Do a double decker. Go big or go home.
Let's not get anything too fancy. I mean, we don't even have that much silver. So,
We've got plenty of silver. I don't know if we've got as much gold on hand.
I don't have any gold on hand.
See? Well, yeah, we got plenty of silver.
Am I supposed to have a lot of gold?
I mean, I just said we don't. So
Oh, okay. I just wanted to check. Yeah.
I mean, it's always ideal, but
We'll see what we can get that fits the cart in with all of us comfortably still. Okay?
Much appreciated, friend.
Not to mention we still have to buy horses.
so we find one of these. Are we good to split even ways, perhaps?
I am willing to make that agreement.
Sure.
Okay. Well then. We'll let you know either with one of my butterflies or when we have everything, if we need extra funds or if we're good and stuff.
Let's meet by the old stone when we are ready.
Okay. See you guys soon.
Seems a good plan.
Zu'lin's going to go off to buy healing potion ingredients.
Stavik is going to go try to find a shop that might deal in a place that would even sell such a wand, because we're kind of not in a really big location, and a necromantic wand might be a little bit of a niche thing.
I've been stacked up on these for 5 years. You're the first one to buy them.
Wow.
Oh, gee.
I never could find somebody to buy these negative energy wands.
Mm-hmm.
Been trying to show them off with the children for years.
So, a negative energy wand is going to be a bit of a hard find.
Yeah.
It's also a little on the expensive side for you as well. So a fully charged one would cost 750 gold.
Oh fuck.
Uh,
I was gonna say like,
It's
so
actually not as bad as I was expecting.
That's actually really cheap.
it is the cheapest form of healing there
Yeah,
is.
you guys are paying 50 gold for like one heal.
Mm-hmm.
2 heals.
And this is
Well, yeah, if you brew
yeah
it.
for
yeah,
making
yeah,
it ourselves. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, having a wand like that would be much cheaper per use, but they're also a little bit on the rare side, and you don't have enough money to commission one to be made. So you're at the mercy of whether or not such a thing is here, and then it would have to be partially charged for you to even be able to afford buying it in the first place. So it's you might need to save up just a wee bit more money.
Oh, payday's coming.
Payday's coming.
It's true.
By the way, it was a 185 gold, not 185 silver, just so everybody's aware. I already fixed that on Louie's sheet. But just,
thank you.
No worries. Yeah, just double check you didn't shortchange yourselves. I think we're all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And Stavik will make his way to the stone or meet a place and be like, oh, well, pretty much as I expected.
with reality setting in.
What's the damage for getting a carriage that can fit Zu'lin's cart and fit all of us and the horses we need to make that thing move? Also, like and subscribe and stuff. You know, this is the second obligatory thing I need to do. I love you guys. Please like and subscribe and follow and all that jazz. I want to see your beautiful faces as much as you want to see ours.
So the
You can
horses.
see my ugly mug anywhere, so.
So you would need 2 horses to pull a wagon of the appropriate size.
What
The
would
horses
appropriate
themselves.
size
What's that?
be? What would the appropriate size be?
A wagon?
Yeah, like light horses, heavy horses?
Light horses. Yeah.
Light horses?
75 gold
Okay.
each. Yep.
Okay, so we're looking at like 250 total between a
Roughly.
wagon and the horses.
Well, I have 200 from the job today.
All right, well, we're splitting evenly. That was the idea. So split that 6 ways.
Okay, but we need to purchase it now, or should I just ask them to come here?
I mean, we've got more than that. Between the 2 of us, we've got more than enough that we
Okay.
can come right here and then.
We'll just
split them
say
to
the
get back.
equal amount gets taken from our sheets, though.
All right, cool. So it's a medium wagon you need to purchase. Do you want it to be covered or not?
Let's go for
Covered.
covered.
Let's cover the alchemy wagon. Yeah, let's not have rain just going directly into Zu'lin's fucking Walter White set here.
It's better when we're boxed
Okay.
in with the alchemical fumes.
Oh yeah, no, that's the way you want to be.
All right, so it would be 250 gold
Total?
total.
For each of us.
No, total.
Total.
Okay, cool.
100 for the wagon, 75 for each of the horses, right? Something
Yep.
like that. Okay.
All right, and then
Exactly.
it'll just be equally taken from
Yeah.
all of us. Yeah. Louie will help.
So that comes out to be just remove 42 gold from your character sheets,
Okay.
and that'll cover it. Minus 42. And you guys can purchase that out, and you can buy 2 horses and a carriage. Carriage
Yeah.
can comfortably seat 4.
Do you have
Since
any
Val and Louie are
preference?
out getting the horses, we get to name them.
Do you have any preference on like which horse you want?
I don't know what kind of horses we have.
Yeah, what kind of horses are there, Beardy?
I don't mean to put you in the spot like that, but
I like the one.
What do you
with
want the
gimp
names
leg.
of the horses?
No, we want to know what kind of horses there are.
Oh, they're brown with blonde manes.
All of them?
all of them.
All 2 of them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There's
What
only 2.
what are you gonna name them?
Cheese.
What? I'm asking
Don't they already have
Valentino.
names?
The fucking person selling the horses over here.
No,
I'll just
no,
name
no.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Valentino
Yeah.
and Louie are determining what they want to name the horses, Beardy. So what do you think, Val? And Tino?
Thank you. It's a mistake that's made all too often.
Sorry, I didn't want to be too comfortable by saying Val.
Oh, it's not the comfortable. It's just not what I'm called.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will
That's all right.
make note of that, actually. Done.
Man, the great steeds of legend don't get a lot of names, do they?
I was gonna name one Beardy.
Beardy. Oh, the horse?
Yeah.
What are you going to name Cheese Birdie?
Sounds like a plan to me. Cheese and Birdie, let's go.
I just can't think of a name to beat cheese. I don't know.
That's on Valentino for not acting fast enough.
No. One of them, his name is Mac.
Mac Birdie?
Oh, I'm going to go.
No,
with
mac and
Mac and
cheese.
cheese.
Mac and
No,
cheese.
go,
No,
go
no.
kill yourself.
No, that
We already named
that
one
was-
Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie and
Because Birdie is Birdie, you know? Is that stupid? It's stupid.
Gustavo.
Birdie and Gustavo. Okay,
Yes.
let's go.
Stop it.
They sound
know.
like an old married couple.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps they are. Even when I asked.
Louie
It's true.
starts to tilt. Never mind. Let's just go.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
All right. So you purchase the items from the stable, and after having named your brave steeds that you'll be riding into battle, aka the animals pulling your cart,
Yeah.
you make your way around the edge of town. Is there anything you'd like to do before departing Saraibo?
Xander would like to pull Bro aside while everybody else is off doing their stuff.
Oh. What's up, Xando?
It's been 7 days, I believe. So, could I see your flowers?
Oh, yeah. And he reaches through his stuff and pulls out some flowers.
Xander is going to get down into a squat, so he's like looking directly at the flowers, and he's going to close his eyes and murmur a couple of words, and he's going to blow out a small shower of stars that's going to settle on the petals. They're all going to glow golden and then return to looking more or less normal. And he's going to just check them very briefly and then nod to himself.
That's really intense, bro.
Hmm?
It's really intense when you cast spells. So you know that.
Oh, well,
You're really serious when you do that. Like your magic's really serious.
mm,
It's one of the reasons I
suppose.
don't think I could ever do magic, because like you gotta really like care and like really like be like, this is how it works, exactly like this. I just don't know if I could do that. But I mean,
Do you
like,
not care?
respect. I mean, like, not in the same way, I guess.
I suppose you don't need to care all that much, but Xander's going to stand up and brush off his knees. I just suppose that my job is to preserve the things that are important, and I care a lot about that. The fact that I have magic is perhaps related, but somewhat tangential.
And it's from like worshiping gods and stuff, right? He sniffs the
my-
flowers.
My
Yeah.
magic?
Yeah.
It comes from, I suppose you could say, my life.
Well, is that why sometimes you look kind of like tired?
Oh, you mean like last night?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I was out of spells, so I put, or tried to put a piece of me into... Yes. And it didn't
Bastion.
quite work out.
Bastion thinks about that for a second and kind of frowns and says, don't do that. Because that sounds kind of like dangerous and stuff, and you shouldn't hurt yourself for doing stuff like that. Like, because like you're trying to protect everybody in life and flowers and everything. Like, let us protect you too.
All right. I suppose I would say to that, there are certain situations like the spirit that we dealt with where there isn't really a solution. So how do you deal with something that can't normally be killed?
I mean, like, I don't know how often we're gonna be fighting like weird trees like that. So I don't know.
That's fair.
I just mean
But-
as like a general thing. If you can avoid it, I guess.
I suppose.
But like if it's like life or death, I guess you can like fold things like that again.
Sure, I'll fold things if it's a life or death scenario, but if I had to choose, I would definitely take on a little bit of pain to make your life a little bit easier. That's not really much of a choice.
Well, I mean, I appreciate it, I guess, but like, just I don't want you hurting yourself.
That's fair.
That's all.
I understand, and I appreciate that. Though, I feel like it perhaps lacks a little bit of something coming from someone who says that they're not going to live a very long life.
Well, yeah, no, I'm gonna like burn out pretty young, probably. I'll either the crime or the backstabbing. Something's gonna get me. Probably.
Well, then I guess I'll just have to bring you back.
I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Well, in that case, I suppose I just have to make sure that that never happens.
What did it say? Live hard and leave a beautiful corpse. Right? Something like that.
I see.
But
Well,
hey,
you will leave a beautiful corpse, I'm sure.
I'll die
And,
young probably. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But hey, we got these horses, so let's see how fast they can go.
Let's see.
All right. So the party gathers up by the wagon, and you begin to leave the town of Saraibo, and we will depart on April the 7th, year 808, and find out what happens next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.